Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right your feet, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I want to see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, no ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down the perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what it's worth. No use in passion, not my own. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride, don't be the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Big plus on you, that's my heart beating you. Turn around, stay away, laughing so hard, here it goes again. Time will wait for us, so I thought. Up and rest, out of luck, it's just the usual stuff and all. But where your footsteps go, what am I doing here? I don't know how you're feeling now, hope you were not lonely. Worrying about the weather, are you crying? Coming home, I'll be waiting for your words. I'll be there, proud of you. Can't wait to see you smiling. Coming home, but those words seem just to fade away. The sun has gone down a long time ago. Our garden, our school, our neighborhood, places to love. Can't find anything left of you. On the highway to the border, even over the seven seas. Can't find your footsteps, though, still looking for your trace. I don't know how you're doing now, hope you're scared alone. No one will harm you, so please stop crying. Coming home, I'll be waiting for your words. I'll be there, lonely too. Can't wait to see you smiling. Coming home, but those words are now lost in the wind. The moon has came up long time ago.
Monday. What's good? Hello, everyone. It's yet again time for some good ass ggst. Can't wait. Got a pretty honestly fun bracket tonight. Because it's very top heavy, meaning that there's a bunch of names that I honestly do not recognize at all in here. Meanwhile, there's a shit ton of really good players, right? But usually it's like 30 really good players, but now it's like 16 or so, 20 maybe, where I'm thinking, okay, they can do some damage in that sub 16 spot. So quite interesting how this one's gonna turn out, especially in top 16. Hello and claim the code. I do agree. Please claim a code. I added 20 to the prize pool today because I don't know actually why I did that. I'm cool like that, you know. But yeah, without further ado, yeah, secret OD. Exactly, dude. My seeding is gonna look whack, and if it does, if somebody makes it into top 8 and I seeded them like 50, I'm sick. That's why. OS. Anyways, let's see who needs to check in. We need Kala2234 to check in. We need Lily8D to check in. We need Sparkin Chappie to check in. We need Mocha Theist to check in. We need Coca HR to check in, and that's it. So again, Coca HR, Mocha Theist, Sparkin Chappie, Lily, and Kalle. You guys got 4 minutes to check in, or you will be DQ'd. Hate to see it. Reminder, since there's a bunch of new names that I don't recognize here today, you can actually go in here to your settings, change your tag, in case your tag on your launch doesn't fit the one that you have on Discord. So just make sure they have the same tag or it's similar enough that your opponent can find you. That's, highly appreciated. It helps a lot. Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Oh, have a little boosters here. Very nice. There we go. That's pretty appropriate. 1 sec. Let me just fire up the game actually for once, because I always forget to fire up the game. So yeah, it means obviously tonight that we're gonna have a ton of fun matches again, because I'm gonna put someone on stream that I do not recognize. Oh, Within showed up late. Hell yeah. How far up should Within go in the seatings? Pretty far. Within's good, man. I finally got the ELO as well, fully updated, so it's quite good. 83, so Within it's like just above here. Yeah, can't wait. Indeed, some secret OD players, some pipe bombs in your bracket. I'm sure in this part here, there's at least 3 godlike goal lose players or something that nobody ever heard of. They only played at their local, won every time. First time they ever go online, I swear. Now I recognize a lot of the names. I do. But there's a bunch where I don't. So again, should be interesting. Actually, Ivan should probably go a bit higher here. Maybe here. It's more appropriate. So yeah, we are just starting in about 30 seconds, chat. Again, remember, once we start, I will go ahead and mark some stream matches. So wait a second, and we'll see. Got pretty nice top 8 here. If everyone can make it. Raw on secondaries. Alright, raw, you should go up. Even on secondaries, I feel like maybe just below Latigre then. If it's on secondaries, I feel like that's fine. Maybe should arguably be a bit higher, but that's how it be. Alright, it's 15 past. Did anyone sign up last second? No, we are good. Dude, somebody literally just signed up. Motherfucker. Who did? Noodle Gum. Can't talk shit because I don't know them. But yeah. Look nice. Go ahead and mark a couple matches. And we will be on our way. So for round, should we do round 1 match? Yeah, we probably should do 2 round 1 matches. Let's do Fralkognia against MF Mortino. And let's do, should we just do the French names? Croque Monsieur against the Testarossa. Wait, no, that'd be mean to Gecko since Gecko's streaming it probably. Let's do instead PanePinguino up against Revill. So if you have this grayed out icon or this purple icon, meet you on stream. And yeah, you will have to wait for me. So for my invite rather. Who else should we do here? Any interesting round 2? Sorry guys, you'll have to wait a bit. But let's do Black Ace against it. Tivis. And then for the next one up here, Let us do... Could do Uriel, but Gesse... Ooh, potentially Menements and Guessing Game could be very good. I feel like, and then we'll go up here. Should we do... I'm feeling like this match maybe be interesting. And then we'll do this. And we'll do this. Alright! That means we are pretty much good to go. Am I in the... Well, let me just go to the help desk channel. Pop, boop, pop. And it's gonna be me today, Ratsch. Just put myself here. You can now game. Let's go. Right, and with that being it, that's it for me. What's good, guys? Hello.
Hello, Ice. How are you doing?
Well, I'm sick, so not well.
Well, but do you know what's
sick
sicker?
and guilty gear, I mean.
Yeah. Because, do you know what's sicker? Sicker is this 93rd Guilty Gear Strive tournament that we are hosting here at Team SaltyEU. My name's Lapsus. I am joined by the one, the only, Mr. Mastodonder.
Oh my god. Hello, stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome to yet another weekly of Guilty Gear Strive. I'm very, very happy to be back next to my man, Lapsus. It's gonna be fun evening of Guilty Gear Striving, the Johhnys, the Bridgets, the Bicons, I hope. It's gonna be an interesting evening with, I've seen some interesting players in bracket as well. There you have the classics like PataChu, Zato-VaN, Sorani, Addiction, you know, the classics in EMEA, but there are also some new people that I haven't seen before. I think me and you, Lapsus, like talked about a player just before Ice joined. Who was that?
Testarossa. It's just that I said, oh yeah, we're going to put this name because some friends, yeah. He's an Xrd player, was here last week, and I can't remember for the... That's probably another Johhny player because, well, Johhny's here and Xrd people said, yeah, we are going to have fun, we're going to play Johhny, and I mean, it's so fun.
It is a fun character. I've been trying out Johhny ever since he came out. I mean, just these past few weeks. And he's definitely a very, very welcome addition to the game. I don't think he's top tier per se. There are a few things holding him back, especially in the matchup department. But man, he definitely breathes a fresh breath of air into the game with his new mechanics, the mist finders, the cards, and of course the gambling and the suave personality. And no one can top that other than Johhny. And he's such a personality within the community and in the game. So
yeah.
Very, very fun to see.
Exactly. I mean, everybody loves Johhny. And especially because you can do so much things with that kit. Johhny's kit is so flexible, and I know that it's gotten kind of gutted from XR because you can get level 3 Misfiner in this game. If not, Engine will explode, and I think we can all agree. But still, Misfiner dash cancels. They can get you everywhere that you want. You can get set up. There are the cars, and Senga as your overhead. You have so many options baked in Johhny, and then the flare.
Of course. It's if you want to disrespect your opponent in the best way possible, I think Johhny is the one for you. He has some nasty 50-50s, and all of his quotes are there to just disrespect. There ain't no one like Johhny. Not even Leo can stand against him. Like the quotes on that man, especially after victory, like whew, some nasty stuff.
I mean, there is only one more character I would say that probably can get some better quotes, but still sadly not in this game.
Is it Slayer, mayhaps?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Slayer throwing up the haikus. And if I am not wrong, they are all random, which is even funnier.
It can be like very nonsensical. I remember like when I first learned that they are complete, like every line is random. It was the funniest thing because then it clicked like, oh, that's why it's random. It's not because of translation or anything. It's just like they're very, very random.
Yeah, but before we get rambling on why Slayer is one of the best characters ever made, or why Johhny and Xrd is completely cracked, we have some games that are ready to go. First up, already being called to go onto the lobby are Mr. PanePinguino and Revill.
I haven't heard these names before, but that's, I won't say that's to be expected, but Salty is a tournament for everyone. If you're just beginning, if you're intermediate, a pro, I think it's decent. I mean, it's very, very big, and it's big enough for you to always find someone in your skill bracket. So please, if you haven't joined Salty, please do. Don't let the big names or the big, of course, don't let me, commentary, don't let Lapsus, don't let us scare you away. But
Yeah.
it is going to be fun either way if you play or watch, because we're bringing the hype, as always.
Exactly. And we see Mr. Revill already loaded onto the lobby. Rocking a first pick guy maybe can be changed. Hailing from Italy. Nah, oof. And I mean, while we're still waiting that, we have. I mean, I will say that we still have a decent turnover of players, and I think that there are still some good. I don't know if there were some tournaments this weekend or next week are going some. Is that okay? But either way, also, thank you, Mr. Mastodon on chat. Completely forgot that we still have those, so people.
Come on now.
Yeah, I think that you know what happens now. There's that thing that's called Macherino. You should go there and click those codes. If you don't believe me, I am going to show it for you. I still haven't claimed my code. I know, it's a sin. But you can see it. Primo, live. We are doing it live, pal. We are doing it live. I am logging in. It's so easy as 2 clicks. 2 clicks. Then I click claim code. And automatically 25 cents gets added to the price pool. That's already $27.75. And we only need 19 more clicks. Only 19 more codes. Well, 18 right now because PataChu say helping us. And also
they're flooding in. Let's go.
Yeah. They are flying.
Well, people are at least listening to the stream. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, we haven't even started. 16 codes remaining. Come on.
It's a fast thing. Like we're a lot of viewers. We're on 75. We should definitely be able to fill the Macherino codes up. And speaking of starting, like this tournament is already to a very, very flying start. We have mentioned some players earlier, but one thing that I get some intel on is that, if I'm not completely wrong, we have Mr. Skope, Millia from Sweden, which I'm very, very excited to see, and hopefully I'm going to see on stream because I haven't seen him Salty in a while, and that's going to be exciting because I think he's honestly one of the top Millias in Europe, and I'm just gonna like shameless shill of the Sweden scene because we do have some kind of cracked players.
Go for it.
We do.
I mean, go for it. It's your job to shield the tournament and the players. So
yeah, real. We got the chat like already. Skopa, don't throw the encouraging words that every single competitor wants to hear. So we have. I don't think that he's already. I'm talking, of course, about Aron. Aron is a classic Chipp player here in the Salty. I don't think he's joining this week, but he's definitely a staple in one way or another in this tournament. So I'm very excited about that. And players are already playing games. I'm seeing W's here and there, 3-0s. Like, I'm sorry about that, but hey, that's just the name of the game.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, we've seen some Liquid Search getting that first W, Neina also, and Soviet AI. Match 8, Soviet AI or Al. I think it's funny to call it the Soviet AI. And also Herculean, Dylan Eggless, also getting those W's and getting ready to face the, well, more seeded players because good luck next matches. Sorry about that.
Speaking of matches, on stream we do have the Italian matchup already. They're both from Italy. I didn't know that actually. I thought only the first one was. But it's gonna be a Sin pick actually, which I'm not completely surprised about because he did actually get much better in season 3. My man Sin is eating, and not just with his specials. He's definitely eating in those patch notes. But his first is so nutty, and he has such an easier time to confirm into his bigger combos. And his damage is one of the few that it definitely got touched, but he's still one of those that do a lot of damage from the average hits in the game. There aren't, like, in general, supers got nerfed, command grabs got nerfed, and of course the wild assault is there to add some proration to all of your combos, but Sin definitely is up there with his combos. He has those cancels, those DPs, the big close slash hits, and I'm definitely excited, especially about PataChu, because, man, yeah, exactly, Sin Bros,
Yeah.
there he is, there he is!
I mean, if PataChu was cooking before all the buffs,
Yes, yes.
you just need to wait until PataChu says, "Oh, Yufa, clean sweep, have fun."
Hey, I 100% believe in PataChu, like, definitely.
Yeah.
He came very far last year, so I'm excited to see what he can cook up this year, especially with that added experience and the new Sin, so I'm very, very hyped about that. Big PataChu believer.
We have both players on stage, Sin versus Chaos.
Ugh. Never mind, I'm not a Sin believer anymore.
God damn, how fast can the opinions change?
Oh, yeah, as soon as I see Chaos on screen, it just changes. Not to be toxic against Chaos, but he does definitely have historically very good matchups against a lot of the cast.
Yeah. Seeing, I mean, Chaos it can be said that carries a big baggage in terms of perceived power.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Even though, maybe controversial opinion, but just on average, just in the state of the game, I think Chaos did get a bit worse, but he's still definitely top tier and amongst at least like top 3 in the game. But never mind. Here we're gonna go into the first game of the stream. Let's rock!
Exactly. Just starting at Pinguino, setting up course, but oh! No aggression on red side, but still under pressure there.
You see the classic whipped 5D into the gun, but now Sin is on the offense in the 6K with the plus frames. Nice bit of a thing. Like offense, the block from the overhead. Like the corner switch into the counter hit, close slash, good job, Chaos, and that's going to be a wall break and a fair amount of damage after the super. Woo!
Yeah, exactly. Let's just call it. Let's ask for God's help. Get the full reload. Oh, setting up the scapegoat and big bait on the DP. That should be enough. Not yet, but sets up course. Trying to bait that, yeah, trying to bait burst or at least wild beat the defensive mini burst, but no. Pinguino gets a fair one, but Rev not wanting to be less, going super aggressive on round start.
I think that is definitely the key against Happy Chaos, because you need to close the distance as soon as possible, otherwise Chaos does have free reign over a lot of the screen with his gun. Especially look at that 2-West counter hit, gonna lead into a full combo and a wall break. You're gonna be getting a hard knockdown and skip to the other screen.
Yeah, once again, another screen transition. I mean, we are doing full tourism on this stage.
Air Chaos.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Rep. Oh, against the wall. Oh, not enough tension to opt for the overdrive. So, still not bad, but yeah, you were exposed to that. Get the air. Deus Ex Machina. This should be more than enough. Not yet.
Yeah, you definitely notice that the super damage has been lowered on every character, but a simple 2K2D into the shot will finish off Sin for the first game into Chaos's favor. Good job, Pinguino. Honestly, a very good back and forth between these two. Sin is honestly doing a lot of things correct. Maybe he trying to adjust some few things, like trying to be a bit more surgical in your approach against Chaos. Because it is important to try to get those like in-betweens when Chaos is on his downtime, for example, focusing or trying to throw a curse or whatever. But let's see what happens in match number 2.
Now start a little bit slow, but now Rep getting the stand deeper, getting in, and with that grab, you look at that, doing the classic Kiss family. From he grab, another grab. I mean,
good stuff, honestly. That was honestly what Sin needed. A bit momentum on his side, and that wall break into the kill is going to be definitely something really good. And look at that big driver into the counter hit. Not going to be fully enough because that person is going to save Chaos's life.
going so aggressive. Now, really aggressive push now. Pinguino stuck onto that corner. It's going to get the chance of yellow right now, but this is only if you are not hit, but you are going to get hit like that. You are really low on life, and now Rep Has the That's a way to do it.
Yeah, you're gonna need a bit of craziness to be playing this game, and man, Sin definitely showed that. Good job, Rev. Just random DP to get something for Chaos, and he actually managed to succeed. Good stuff, good stuff. 1-1. And we see already a whole new Rev. Put it into Gear 2 or whatever.
Or
reference
5.
Or 5 immediately.
Because that was... Oh, you've got a full game in control. Yeah, we don't do that around here. That was a complete transformation. Straight up, no frills given, super aggressive.
If it works, right? And you shouldn't change it. And look at that, Faust already doing a lot of work. I think faster startup and even better recovery off of that. Oh, nice DP on the defense, just to try and get some form of offense start on Chaos. Full burst, but that's not going to deter Sin. Good job on those grabs. And yeah, immediate wall stick, good stuff.
Immediate wall stick. Pinguino really low life, probably better just to save burst and try to squeeze as much damage as you can, but Rev, burst ready again. There's that bar. Pinguino, yeah, Pinguino was not long for this wall. It really seems like Rev finally found the secret key on how to unlock this matchup. Good anti-air, and once again, locking Pinguino onto the corner. There's a burst, but how much is this going to buy you?
Yo, that peak driver, speaking of value, is giving Sin really good value off of everything. That's gonna be enough tension into the tyrant barrel, sending you across to the next screen. Air Sin this time. A single ticket off to the next round. Oh, but never mind, Chaos isn't deterred 100%. You have to spend the burst to keep him safe. And that burst bar keep kind of going up really fast with that new positive bonus change.
Exactly. Oh, stand deeper connects Arsico to confirm it, and what easy as 1, 2, 3. Rev 2-1, and still with a commanding lead. Not only because the game, but the way those were won.
As I said, it feels like Rev listened to us both when we said you need to change something, my guy. And definitely he changed, very, very much more aggressive, using those beat drivers to neutral, far slash doing a lot of work for Sin, which is honestly really good. I'm happy to see Sin thrive in such an environment, especially against someone like Chaos, because I definitely don't doubt that Pinguino is a bad player. Of course, we've seen that in the first rounds.
Exactly, but now Rev, both players bursting early. Pinguino have necessity, Rev to keep aggression there. Now Pinguino getting a little bit of the pan there. Oh, gets the roll and the gunshots, keeping that pressure. Tap dash there. And we have those those extensions, but only 2 bullets left. Full bar of butter, but I'm not liking this one.
Plus ranks on that 6k, gonna be YRC. Very good job on that 5p, nice bit of entry at 6p, just about to miss, and Pinguino absolutely taking that to his full advantage. Now got a bit of an offense, but backing out, doesn't have the full chamber. Oh my god, and that Faust is definitely doing a lot of work. Can't hit into the corner, and that deflect shield, absolutely doing very, very good work. Oh, the hero burst, what will we see here, Lopsus?
I think we are seeing it. Yeah, we've seen the full hero burst. Rev knowing that if he could get Pinguino out of his near Ben City, he's going to win. And we're seeing that now. Rev gets the contact on the air, straight up going for the wall. First grab, confirm. Hit the pressure, oh, not yet opening. And there is wall slam, tyrant barrel. Oh, that's not sweet spot, but still, look at that damage.
Chaos is out of game completely, and even though you do have that positive bonus, Chaos is the one with the half tension. Oh yeah, YRC, you kind of have to do that in this position, and Chaos still does have burst. And on the last level of health, is this gonna be a comeback?
There's the possibility. Pinguino going for the Deus Ex Machina, get the bullets, get the positive.
No!
The classic! The classic! Best Toki, DP. I don't care.
Oh my god. If you have a DP, let it rip once in a while. I think he actually did have that 50 tension, so it's basically free if Chaos fully commits to something. So if even on blocking, you can just use the DP RC, the classic. We've seen that since season 1, we've seen that since every single Guilty Gear game.
I mean, every game that
Yeah.
has a DP is going to get the classical wake up DP. I mean, has been done from Street Fighter to Turbo to now.
Yeah, of course.
It's a time through tested strategy. Wake up DP, next.
Go next. Oh my goodness, that was a very, very good match. It feels like at least on the first game, Rev had to do some form of adjustments or just like some breathing exercises, because whatever he did in game 2, 3, and 4 definitely did change something up. So I'm very happy to see that sort of comeback, especially from a Sin. But Chaos did absolutely amazingly too. Try to keep up, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes they just lose to a Sin.
Yep, sometimes it happens, but yeah. Rep played beautifully. First game to make the download and then just full pedal to the metal, non-stop. And we've seen Pinguino. There were moments of brilliance in that game. He knew what he was doing, but sometimes, even though you know what you are doing, gamers gonna game.
Gear is gonna game, and that is code word for DP, so you know, it is what it is. But anyway, what's the next game? Elapsus, take us away.
Okay. Ice hasn't posted yet nothing on the chat, but if I try to search my little challenge page, it probably is that nope, that I don't know. Ice keeps typing and he knows best.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile, we need 9 more people to claim codes.
Oh yeah, true.
Only 9.
I mean, we're already broken not every record, but it's been going very, very fast. So please claim the Match Arena code, exclamation Match Arena in the chat. So please just click that code. Lapsus has done an amazing tutorial of that. It's just 2 clicks. It's 2 clicks and you got the code.
Yeah. Okay, so we are getting confirmation on that we are rescheduling some stream matches. We had some technical problems.
Mm-hmm.
So seems like we're going to be doing classical time wasting shenanigans.
Hey, we're the best at that, don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, we are so good. Because
we're hired to talk, right?
yeah, pretty much. Because we not only have to do that, but we are shilling the machine. We've done beautifully. But also, okay, 8 code remaining. Can some out of there, can somebody please go there and claim the codes? There are only 8 left, for God's sake. And I'm not joking, we have a really good prize pool. It's not for the players. We don't keep anything. We are here 3 hours, depending on if you're doing the full shift or not, but at least 1 hour and a half here, talking, giving you entertainment, and we don't get anything. We are here because we love the game. So what is the best thing that you can do is that you can give it back. Go claim those Match Arena codes. I am seeing only 6 left, which means we can get at least 32.5 without any extras, because you have already contributed your code, but you want to go a step further. You can do the quest. It's just down there. Okay. Follow someone on Twitch or follow someone on Twitter. It's going to get something to the prize pool. Or YouTube. Also, subscribing to a channel. If you want to, or if you can, there are also direct contributions. That's on your own risk. How should that?
Yeah, on your own risk.
Yeah.
We go with that.
But yeah, there is that. I told ya, only 6 remaining. Apart from that, we at the Team SaltyEU organization, we are excitedly doing a lot of tournaments. We have the classic ones, as we do the Strife, Strifa, and rotating Tekken and others like that, because because Tekken 8 is around the corner and we have to pad the time.
We do have during every other week. I don't know if how the beginner tournaments are looking, but we do have Xrd. We do have the Xrd tournaments, which if you see Johhny and you feel even more hyped to be playing some Xrd, you want to see old favorites like Slayer, want to see old favorites like Alpha, maybe Dizzy, I don't know, whoever you want to play, they're right there in Rev. And if I'm not completely mistaken, it does have rollback. So this is the best time to ever play this game. There are beginner tournaments in Xrd. There are tournaments all across EMEA. You just have to find them, and they're not too bad to find. We have we have one here on Salty, and we do have some beginner tournaments. I don't remember where it was, but I've seen some beginner tournaments all across the EMEA.
Yeah. There is one really good Raven player from Xrd that's called Pida. Really good, top tier, one of the best of Europe. He regularly do Xrd beginner tournaments. It is kind of a regular thing that he does. So I highly recommend that you go there and watch. First of all, watch his Raven. That's natty.
It is
proper natty. But if you want to get into Xrd, which it can be a daunting game, because as you can imagine, game that has been for so long gets a lot of things in there. If you want to go to at least, first of all, watch some games. Recommended. Second, you can join the tournaments here bi-weekly. It was last week, so next week we're going to have one. If not, I highly recommend Pida's one, because it's more geared for beginners, and you are not going to facing, oh yeah, round 1, Pida, K&A, Pet. Nah, that's not going to happen. You're going to face people your own level, or approx.
Which is really good. I am happy that that the Guilty Gear community in general and the fighting game community across EMEA has made these splits just to make everyone as included as possible, because fighting games are thriving. Like we are a very growing community, and I'm happy to see so many new faces all across the board. But also we do see a lot of familiar faces. Hopefully the first possible streamed match we have is Rygand versus Gamma. And both of these, I've seen these names time and time again, especially Rygand. He's a Nordic brother from Finland. It is what it is. We do have our rivalries, but we do got each other's back when it's time. And his May is looking as deadly as ever. He's been sticking with that character since forever, and it's looking really good. I'm kind of scared what the main players are going to be cooking up in this season, because those mixes with that fake dolphin are rough to handle, to say the least.
Well, and if I remember correctly, it was Doomsday when people May players say no, it is Doomsday. What they have done for beautiful May, that is Doomsday, and then they are cooking. It was pandemonium for them when they announced, May, there's that next move, and everyone was saying no, they are killing our characters, and now they are cooking. Where is my DP?
Yeah, real actually, where's her DP? Well, no, she does still retain her damage, even though it is a bit more difficult to get to it, because she still has those big counter hit damages. There are some things, like I think 5H bounce doesn't happen anymore, or was it 6H bounce, but it was one of those buttons that doesn't happen anymore, and that did hurt her combo routes. But if you change those up a bit, I've still seen Maze do a lot of stuff, especially not 100 to 0, but 100 to very close to 0, so she's still thriving, definitely.
Yeah, but on the other side we have the first journey of the stream, and that should be Gamma, a well-known figure member of the community, so we're going to be having some fun. As long as connections allows it, and please no Hackerman.
Don't invoke the name.
I know, but
the Gamma on the Johhny, let's go. I haven't seen that before, and Rygand on that May, let's go.
But you understand my approach. Apart from that, we are on game. And round star Rygand, no frills asked, no F's given, Gamma at half health. Straight up.
Look at that, gonna be big damage from that. Look at that, those wall slump loops into Yamada. Son, is gonna be some massive damage. And then you're in the danger zone of yet another loop from Rygand. Look at this. Oh, nice bit of a backdash. Now it's Johnny's turn.
Gamma trying to buy a little more space, but nope. You don't get space. You don't get any space.
No.
Rygand.
Ooh, can I just comment real quickly? Because I love Johhny's theme. It's so good. I've had it on repeat ever since I heard it first time. It's really, really good.
Nah, yeah, I mean, it's really good, but back to the game, and we've seen Rygand completely demolishing Gamma.
It's rough out here, especially with those massive counter hits. You're still scared of Mace. Anchor, nice bit of twist to interrupt that. It's going to be a counter hit, but still full screen. It's going to be difficult for Johhny to approach. You really just want to be staying away. But at that HP, it's really rough to do anything against May. But oh my goodness, look at that.
Yeah, that was not going to happen. Gamma was too low for comfort at any point. It was good at that point, but still, I still think he has a chance.
Oh yeah, 100%. Johhny's still in the discovering stage. It hasn't even been a month since the character released, but people are still doing a lot of stuff. We've seen some things from Gamma. Nice bit of an interrupt. You being aware of the exact buttons that he should be doing in the correct ranges. So I'm very, very excited to see whatever is going to be cooking up here in the game number 2.
Right now, we've seen a couple of trades, but now Rygand once again getting the tempo, sticking Gamma onto that, and it seems like it's not letting him go. But now we've seen the setup, card into kick and Senga, good combo, but Rygand back to full screen and Rygand getting the advantage because that's not where you want to be.
Oh no. That wasn't part of any sort of new thing May got. It's just the classic Rygand shenanigans. But man oh man, just a big counter hit, or sorry, the cross up 2K2 into the super, just easy tap that thing into the hole, just finishing off super nicely for round number 2 in this game.
We've seen one back throw incident and Gamma trying to once again cut the combo, but the beach ball faster. Rygand getting that positive, getting the advantage everything because not even letting Gamma block at the round start. Oh!
How does he dare to do that? No! Ooh, that's so dangerous. You still have that whale to be caring about, but no, just a simple grab is going to be finishing game number 2 for Rygand. Very, very, very dominating presence and on the screen and outside of the game. I mean, May is just scary to play around. Her power is still retained. Her supers and reversals are still there.
Yeah.
But she just has some added stuff, some added spice.
Yeah. The fact that she gets a fake dolphin, it's just a tool. Everything else is still there. That's that is the thing that's more quote unquote problematic.
Absolutely. But she's definitely way more fair than I've seen in the past season. Or fair and fair, I'm not going to say that one thing was more fair than the other. But May was definitely a menace, especially in the correct player stance. And Rygand was definitely one of the more able people in the EMEA region to be playing with me. As we can see here, look at this. The short dolphin just to get the grab. Full combo front and one assault into the grab. And the jump super. There it is.
Jump super just to make sure that you will get that hard knockdown. And look at that. Heavy counter hit, Gamma on the corner, going to a burst, trying to set up some cards, but I have not seen those counter hit on the dolphin. Full bar of meter, but for what? To die holding full diamond hands? Whew.
It's rough, especially when you're getting overwhelmed from a character that is very much played like a Ratsch now. And Johhny is a bit more played like a zoner and the wall that you have to go through. And Ratsch characters are more often than not do have a good time against zoners, quote-unquote zoners. But there, you had Rygand against the corner, but that burst is going to be saving Rygand's life now. The 5k into the 6H. Just increased rush time. Look at that, but gets out of the corner with that misfire in the air. And Senga overhead double time. Alright. Main neutral that I've seen so much.
Yeah, it's been so long since we've seen some neutral, but he's on the air now. Rygand gets one dolphin. Gets a continuation. Trying to here. Nope. Blocks the boost, and Gamma is going to get cooked.
Sheesh.
Linfio, yep. Totsugeki spam one way or another, and I mean, I've liked Gamma's gameplay, especially that last game. because we are done, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that was really fast.
Yeah, that was
Illuminati,
fast.
Bro, Rygand is as good as always. I mean, I'm very excited to
Yeah.
see whatever Rygand can come up with.
It's been so, but I mean, not to take. Regan played out of his goddamn mind because wow, but there was. I mean, yes. Don't you agree?
Absolutely, 100%. It was definitely it was a bit of a one-sided game, but as you said, like you did want to say about something that Gamma did in the last round.
Yeah, I liked the interactions that when Gamma was able to say, "Hey, I am going to get you, hit the B, and then pop you in the air." There's that Senga, a couple more hits, and straight up through a wall. That's what I like about Johhny, the amount of expression and that he can give you. But I can say we are out of codes. Yay!
We cheer, yay, let's go. Out of codes, that's, as you said before, $32.50, and that is going to be a full contribution to the prize pool. I don't remember the exact cutoffs, but that is at least going to be going to number 1 and the number 2. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But also, the best part is that we've done everything in less than an hour.
Yeah, it was very quick. I mean, 52 minutes on the stream. I mean, come on, hey, we're super fast this time.
Exactly. But, and also, we technically have the next game locked and loaded. We are going to be seeing again Revill.
Let's go. It was very hype. Oh, speaking of Rygand and Scopa, Scopa has been taking himself like 2 very convincing games. We have 3-0 and 3-0. And now Scopa versus Rygand, the Nordic showdown. It's going to be Millia versus May. I haven't seen them play against each other, but man, it's an interesting match, especially when the 2 players are so close to each other and there's some inherent competitiveness between the Nordic countries. So super hyped whoever comes out on top. But I'm going to be rooting for Scopa a bit more, of course. It's the home country. I gotta go for the homeboy, of course.
I mean, fair. Fair that is fair. It is what it is, and we all have a bit of national pride.
Yeah, we kind of have to. I mean, come on, Spain. If any country in Europe, Spain is definitely the loudest, which is super hype to see at tournaments. It is amazing.
Yeah, but don't put me on that bag. I am the strange one.
Oh, no hype from Lapsus?
I mean, I am a Catalan.
Okay, fair enough.
And I mean, I will cheer, but not at that extent.
Alright, I see you. Hey, but still, as long as you cheer for someone, it's gonna be hype.
Yeah.
Both players are here. It's gonna be Sin versus Faust, actually. So, what do you think about those 2 characters?
I mean, we've seen Revill Sin, Natty. And Faust, he's always doing things. Faust is doing things. Oof,
like,
I think someone on chat is asking for that is saying that we should be burning on a heresy pyre.
I have to have missed that. Biascasters burned them. Oh, oh yeah, it's Onyx. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna take any hate from you, Onyx. Listen.
Okay, but we are locked and loaded, ready to rock.
As I said before, Faust is definitely always doing something. He's mischievous. He's doing stuff all the time. Those items are always there to do something on screen, and it feels like in the beginning there was a notion that Faust was in general
Lost.
Exactly. It's like his items were not that good, and especially people were complaining that they were benefiting the opponent more than him. But now with those mini Fausts, those hammers, those meteors, those are very, very good items. And more often than not, I mean, look at this first item and it's a bomb already.
Yep. The good old days where first time would be a random banana or the cake next to the opponent. But those things are far and between. But now Rev having to burst the but still eating the banana. Still eating the banana peel because we are playing Mario Kart here.
Sin was kind of hungry. He did forget to bring his own food, so he's taking anything he can. Oh, a nice bit of a bait on the YOC. Gonna be a simple combo to the wall bait, and it's gonna finish round 1 for Sin. Let's go.
Oh, but look at that round start TP, getting that hit, and Jovinus already stuck on the corner, and just remember everyone, Faust defensive options are there.
Yeah, they exist.
They exist as well as his hair.
Oh yeah, awesome. They're there, but you can't see them for sure. Ooh, speak of defensive, look at that 2S anti. There's gonna be a full combo after the counter. Not gonna be a wall break, but mini Faust and the trumpets. Ooh, the super hits.
Lining.
Oh!
A mini Faust locking in place. Rev could not go for that aggression. While defense is not going to be enough, and Rev gets that first game.
Man, is this PataChu in disguise? Man, Rev is playing out of his goddamn mind right now.
Probably, I don't know. I mean, I think PataChu is technically playing, but I suspect there's a high chance, there's a probability that he's one hand playing his games, the other hand playing Rev's games.
Oh my god, Rev, amazing player. Man, the sins across EMEA, like, there's something different. I haven't seen too many other than PataChu, but hey, maybe I should be checking out more than just PataChu. I mean, Rev is doing some nasty stuff.
Oh, big 6P, yeah, you had to boost at that point. Gets there, the trumpet, but not that effective, but you get the air to ground combo. So we are going to be able to capitalize on it. Rev still on the corner.
I don't know if that was the Scarecrow mix, but that was something. It was very, very ambiguous. I don't know if I should have gotten hit on that or not. But Rev is in the other side of the on the other side of the screen, in the other corner, very close to wall break. But nice 5P just to get out of the corner. You have burst, but are you going to be using that? No.
Not yet, still. It's probably better just to keep it if you want to go for a wild assault, but too low life, not worth it at that point. And Jovinus gets that fair round. But Rev is saying, oh, you may have got one single game. I'm going to show you how it is done.
I'll have to go for the wild assault instead of the super. I don't know which one actually gives more value than the other. But I guess you just want the positive bonus and not using any sort of meter.
It's important to look at the sense. Rev still has two really big offensive options apart from having yet the wild assaults, because remember, positive bonus, more bonus gates, and you're still confirming on a hard knockdown. So I think it's worth it.
Absolutely. Rev on a bit of a back foot right here. Oh, especially after that afro hit, but no, the DP is not going to be deterred completely. No hero burst here, and Rev is taking that round for himself.
Yeah. Oh, wild assault on Faust side, manages to get close enough to get the command grab, and another one! I mean, it's not recommended to go that many times straight up to the hairdresser scene, but if you want that perm, you got it.
There it is again!
And again!
Faust Scissorhands, we out here. Oh, the instant overhead not going to be confirmed into anything else. And the back throw, is this the coveted back throw instant on Sin? Ooh, very dangerously close. Yes, going to be using that wild assault for the hard knockdown, as I said. Oh yeah, and it also drains the opponent's burst, so it's definitely something very, very good.
And Jovinus is on a threat of life. Blocks the low, put on him. Blocks the overhead combo, and now is the one that tries to put some pressure. Tons, no! Missed that grab, and Rev look at that and said, juicy low, and gets that second game.
Oof, Rev is tearing through the bracket. I was about to say tearing through the backdash because I just read in chat that backdash also got buffed for Sin. Before it was barely something. It was like, I think it was the worst backdash in the game, if I'm not completely wrong. But now it's very good. It's a really, really good backdash to be throwing out.
As well. third game, we've seen what both players can do. And now, I will say that if Changer Run starts saying like, okay, Rev, we're showing really good, now I will say 50-50. Probably 55-45, because at this point characters can start to play up the picture, but as players, as gamers, it's so close.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially these two characters. I mean, I don't really know the Faust versus Sin matchup, but Rev is definitely doing a lot of work right here.
Meteors.
It's the Meteor 6 speed to the hard knockdown plus frames on a 6k. Let's see from that crowd what's Sin gonna be cooking here.
Moving low. Low one is low, trying to open, but to no avail. Oh, big vision. And another Meteors. Is it a possibility that Faust ate those Meteors before?
Sin is not the only one who can eat something in this game.
Nope. But sadly to no avail. Sin's pressure still more than Jovinus can stomach. Ooh.
Yo, this pressure has been relentless across both games that we've seen Rev in. Really good stuff. Oi! I think Faust tried to grab, but unfortunately got the miss.
No.
Ready with the 6k? Or 6p, sorry?
Yeah, a couple of miss inputs at that point, missing that grab. And the last ones, I don't know what Jovinus was trying to achieve, but at the end, sad. But Revill is going to continue advancing 3-0 on a match that I would say that, except this last game, was beautiful.
Absolutely.
This last game sadly kind of marked for those miss inputs that we think that those are miss inputs, but still, I liked this game.
I mean, both players were really good. Faust on the defense did actually some very, very good options, but especially now it's dangerous for any sort of counter hit that Sin is getting. That overhead is deadly as ever, and now that overhead exists on a relatively actually very good character, I've been saying that along with some other people in my immediate vicinity, but if a good character actually had Sin's overhead, because that is a really good overhead, people will be complaining way more. But now that Sin is actually a very, very good character, I mean, Sin is kind of cooking with those like pseudo mixes, especially with that overhead going into the RSC. Big damage off of any sort of starter that Sin gets, especially in the corner. I mean, we've seen those combos left and right every single time. So very excited to see.
I am going to be back.
Oh yeah, absolutely, no worries. So next game, if I'm not completely mistaken, is gonna be Ratsch on stream. It's gonna be Ratsch versus YourBoyZulu, and I think one of them is already ready in the lobby. And isn't this gonna be a Chipp mirror? Someone please correct me in chat, because oh yeah, Ratsch. Yeah, it is gonna be a Chipp mirror. That's the funniest thing ever. I haven't seen a Chipp. I'm sure it is, absolutely. Ratsch has a very I won't say unique, because that's way too diplomatic. Let's say unhinged Chipp, even by Chipp standards. And it is kind of fun to see. It kind of reminds me of that one Russian player, what was he called, that joined tournaments, that joined weeklies towards the end of season 2. I don't remember what he was called, but a bit more reminiscent of that unhinged one there. I mean, listen, both of the players are kind of unhinged. Like there is a scale, and I've seen Ratsch play. I've seen both of them play, and Ratsch definitely surprises me more. Yeah, battle for the biggest cokehead, definitely 110%. Oh yeah, Vilka, that's what he's called. Vilka Shikotki or something like that. That was definitely the peak of Sin, or sorry, of Chipp crackheadery, because those plays were not normal. I don't think a real human actually played them. Is this Moz? What is he actually? Wait, please reveal to us. Oh man. So other than Ratsch and YourBoyZulu, the competition for the biggest crackhead, yeah, Vilka's Crib is not on Chipp. Wait, he stopped playing Chipp? There ain't no way. He was
what?
Wait, he was the sole reason that I like actually enjoyed watching Chipp. Like right now, I don't have any reason to watch any sort of Chipps. I'm not gonna lie.
Oof. Eh.
Wait, who's Vilka playing? Come on.
Yeah. We're interested.
Yeah, also big sad. Yeah, very, very sad. One of the most iconic Chipps in EMEA.
Yep.
Oh, but YourBoyZulu is also like, especially, I was about to say my boy Zulu, but YourBoyZulu.
It's
Definitely.
our boy Zulu.
Yeah, our boy Zulu, yes sir. But other than that, Scope actually won 3-1 against Rygand. Really good job, and he will not be going on stream, but he's one game away from top 8 actually, and he's going to be playing either against Sorani or Rev, and those are going to be on. No, that's not going to be on stream. But then Rio versus Addiction, EMEA Classic.
EMEA Classic. Oh, Millia Chaos is a matchup. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah, 100%. 110%. Millia Chaos. I mean, Millia does have very good neutral. Not comparatively to Chaos, but I think especially in this patch, Millia definitely did get better. I think the blue Wild Assault is definitely something to be explored. I feels like, especially white Wild Assault is something that is very simple in this game. You kind of use it and you get a big frame advantage, and it's really good on these big bodies. But speaking of absolutely not big bodies, it's going to be Zulu versus Ratsch.
Yeah, our boy Zulu. They're saying that Vilka is probably more on Johhny.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, fair enough.
Super sad.
Yeah, sad, but it's Johhny. And Johhny trumps almost everything nowadays.
If he's at least as crazy on Johhny as it was on Chipp, I'm gonna be enjoying it. But speaking of enjoying, let's go to this game.
Yeah, what? Early burst on Ratchman's side. Zulu putting on that pressure, and both players trying to outpace each other, and now it's going to be Zulu is going to try to put Ratchman on the corner, and yeah, it's going to get it straight up, first chance, going for the Kagebunshin no Jutsu, and breaking that wall.
Oh my god, nice bit of a hit from Zulu, and that's gonna be a quick game one. I mean, both players are very solid, but Chipp is just in that nature. If he gets one hit, he's not gonna be letting out, especially if he gets that super and a hard knockdown on the other side of the wall. So it's really difficult to get Chipp off of you once he's in. You kind of have to guess very, very well. It's difficult. He's got some good meter game, he's got some good buttons, good Rekka. I mean, he's just good.
Just good. You see Zulu getting that commanding lead at the start of the round, and now Ratchman trying to whatever he can do to get some damage, and now he managed to do it. Zulu stuck on that corner. Ratchman has the half batter there. He's going to pop it, pot Zulu up the air, keep the combo going, and going to break that wall.
More hard knockdowns. Big positive, absolutely, but not going to be hard knockdowns, so both of these players are going to be neutral. I mean, I did say that Ratch is the crazier one, but man, this neutral has been anything but normal.
No.
Throws out that burst, you're on low HP, but doesn't matter.
Okay. Zulu trying to expect something, but Ratchman still going for the JH. No, Zulu managed to get that final read. Trying to slow time is not going to work right now at the end. Kick your opponent works.
5k still a godlike button, oh my goodness. I mean, speaking of, look at that, a 2k2D is still going to be hitting with that extended hurt box, and Ratch is unfortunately against the corner, but no, with Chipp increased air mobility, that's going to be good. Safe jump into the full combo, going to be going to the other side of the corner.
Tap dash, not enough, and oh, Zulu within that DP that could have been even worse, but just only missed. Therefore, Zulu trying to get the advantage, but the excessive use of that dry drill kick and leaping blade is going to be enough. But now, good DPs one way or another, and oh, Zulu gets a grab. That pressure. Oh, almost.
Oh, goes for the overhead into the RC just to make it safe and plus frames. Oh, but a quick I don't know, but that was probably a close slash, and that's gonna be it for
Think
Ratsch
so.
and YourBoyZulu first game. Very close game actually, because these Chipp players, I don't know what they're doing. Someone mentioned it in chat, and man, it looks like a button check. That is kind of funny,
but
I'm not gonna lie.
Also, before we start, thank you, Mr. Gecko Squirrel. Big raid there, and well, it seems like Gecko's run probably ended, but still, thank you so much for being there for the community, keeping them strong. But now, game show.
Yo, that backdash kind of out here. 6 speed,
Yep.
unfortunately whiffs and gonna be capitalizing on that, but quick burst from Ratsch is gonna be advantage. Oh my god, and that wasn't a punish, but really good awareness. Of course, you have to know your character to be playing against your own character. And this neutral is unique, to say the least.
Exactly, everybody having 3 jumps and being so mobile is that if you get hit once, you can run straight into this thing. Hit once, I don't care, I'm going to burn the meter, get that overdrive, that hard knockdown and positive bonus. Is this going to win me the round? Probably, but it's way better if I do it than if not, because look at that. Oh,
Big-
Ratchman, once again, counter hit into the overdrive, but this time he's going to win the round.
Because I do like Chipp's overdrive is one of the more interesting in the game. It just gives him so much corner carry. Oh, speaking of corner carry, look at this wall assault though. Wall break into the positive bonus. That's almost half HP, even through the wall assault. Really good stuff. Now I'm gonna go just back to back. The plus frames off of the Gamma Blade.
Exactly, but also, I'm liking who Ratchman was playing that defense and now gets that counter hit. Popping Zulu up. Not enough with that wall break, but look at the life difference and resources.
Ooh, offensive burst, but YourBoyZulu using the BFC team's advantage to get that back ram into the corner. The YRC just to turn the tides. Oh my god, the triple jump doing a lot of work. Danger time for YourBoyZulu, but still big counter hit, gonna be a full combo, not gonna be the wall break, but still corner pressure into the RC, goes for the low, and this is gonna be the wall break. No, not gonna hit, and that's it.
That grab attempt. Now, YourBoyZulu getting the first hits of a combo, not fully committing at that, well, not enough. Ratchman, big DP and big punish. There, Zulu's DPs. It is getting crazier by the moment, and we're only on the second game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even though this game seems fast, like the seconds are taken away, but that is exactly what both of these players are going to want. You want that first hit, you want that advantage, nice bit of a DP into the counter hit, just going to go for the corner position, the plus frames off the Gamma Blade. Oh, the whiff off that 6H, but no, that's going to be a good burst from YourBoyZulu. And look at this life, they're so close to each other.
So close. Very important thing. Ratchman has bar to offer defense and burst, but the burst gets blocked, therefore Zulu wins 2-0.
Good stuff.
Really, yeah, good stuff. I think we're going to end up either without voice or without words to tell.
Yeah. Imagine the reverse sweep would be kind of godlike right here, but that means that we have to watch more Chipp matches. I don't know what I want rather.
I will just say Alea Jacta est.
True.
Mankind knew that they could. Duel 1.
Wonder how they're gonna begin. Both 6 feet? No, never mind. That would be very funny though.
Yeah.
A 6 speed is really good though. Like very good neutral button, hits fairly low to the ground, and of course it's gonna be the low profile on the air buttons. It's just a really good 6 speed.
Oh, command grab on Ratch's side. Good damage. Get his own half stick of butter and yep. Hit confirmed straight up for the overdrive.
What's the cross up off of that jump S? But ooh, quick here into the 2K is gonna be catching that back dash. Good stuff and good awareness from Ratch. And it seems like the game has gone very fast. I mean, as Isaac said, Ratch has definitely warmed up this game.
He's warmed up, but YourBoyZulu is also warmed up. Look at that. Gets his own command grab. And Ratchman looking kinda low on life, but oh, big punish and sad for that burst, but Zulu managing to get out of that situation.
Oh my god, this neutral does look unhinged. It reminds me a bit of the Zato when they had Infinite Flight last patch. Oh, that was a nice whip punish with that Faust, but the DP is gonna be going back. Oh my god, the burst just turning the tides yet again. Your life is so low, but like both of these players are just one hit away from something big happening. Big combo, Chipp's most complicated combo right there.
Classic. But oh, big anti-air there. Using the 6P and diagonal Alpha Blade. Seals it, and we are not going to be 3-0. We are still having a game.
Oh my god. One of the... I just saw a comment in the... he's just visiting. Okay, I saw one comment in chat. You can somehow tell that Ratsch plays ToeHan by watching this Chipp. One of my friends actually has like... about 1k hours in DBFC, and that was his only fighting game. And he picked Chipp in Xrd because he's like, oh, I can do stuff in here that I could do in the DBFZ. So I think that honestly checks out.
I would say so. And now, I mean, let's say this game, YourBoyZulu going more aggressive, but good on Ratsch, evading most of the offense, and now Zulu on that corner, eating some damage. Oh,
nice conversion actually. Good job on that super. Nice awareness of your meter. And you gotta be that wall break with that positive bonus. You can do whatever you want. I don't know what he wanted to bait there, but nice something. Just back to neutral and the overhead after the Rekka 3.
Truly, the download has been completed. Look at that. Getting that positive bonus, one more wild assault available on his end, but see if Zulu can get something to say. Time stop is not going to be enough, but still gets a counter hit. Oh, punish on the P and punish on that boost.
Hello?
Hello?
Ratsch?
Yeah.
He's here.
Download?
He's yeah, download complete, my man.
Download complete. Damn, that was clean at the end, showing Zulu off the screen. Just for the memes.
Oh, 100%. Ratsch kind of out here. I don't know what changed because this Chipp is... this Chipp mirror is something else. I've never witnessed something like this in my life, and it can only be achieved by Chipp players. So I don't know what he changed, but it's definitely working. So keep doing the same thing, Ratsch.
Exactly. If it ain't broken, you don't need to fix it. Now, both players out of burst. Rygand, the one that's taking a little bit more damage. No, look at that pressure there, and also there's that break. But I would also like to say, Zulu's DPs have been pretty on point.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a big combo. That's gonna be doing so much damage actually. Ooh, that's fair amount of damage even on Chipp. And I got the positive bonus to play around with whatever you want. Zulu is unfortunately on that negative edge, or sorry, negative bonus. Oh, nice counter hit, or sorry, cross up.
Oh!
So this is gonna be yes! Yes,
Yeah, wall break damage is going to be more than enough, because if not, Rygand, for the 1000 cuts that Zulu was throwing was really low on life, and that was looking kind of rough. But now, Rygand has a set point, and it's on its hand.
Oh my god. Oh, nice cross up bump, gets blocked by Ratsch. Good stuff, doesn't unfortunately block the overhand. There's gonna be a fair amount of damage from this combo. Ooh. Oh, the DP to... Oh, that's gonna be a big damage! He will get a meter for that super, yes sir, he will. This is a hard knockdown into a very, very, very good situation for Ratsch.
Exactly, there's a positive bonus. Burst bar is getting there. Only a little more and you will have at least half of butter. There's the boost. Oh, beautiful usage of the tension gouge there, but... And Zulu, no more burst! Ratsch gets it. He blocks them. Ratsch Bursta, we're going to the double Luigi's. Double Luigi's it is. Man, this game is getting out of control.
Oh my god, I don't know who is in the advantage right now. The only thing I can see is the HP and YourBoyZulu on that big advantage, but watch out for Ratsch. That's gonna be so much damage for Chipp. Gonna be the super. No! Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong Chipp. Look at me getting confused all over here.
Classic. Oh! Seems like Zulu was the one that flight closer to the sun and managed to get that drill. Rashman, low life. This overdrive is not going to kill, but it's going to put an end on that life bar. Alpha Blade is going to miss. Rashman gets the pickup. Oh, but misses the grab. You should burn no gets blocked and that's it.
Yo, Zulu collected himself and manages to clutch out a victory from the grasp of defeat. Ratchman, what a performance from those back grab incidents to those super pseudos wall breaks, nice mixes, nice bit of craziness with that air mobility. But Zulu concentrated that last game, and man oh man, what a clutch.
That was way above my expectations. I said, okay, Chip Mirror is going to be crazy. I was not expecting this kind of crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting it a tiny bit, but I was surprised still.
I mean, proper gaming.
Oh, Chipp Gaming, by the way. Chipp Gaming,
Yeah.
Chipp Gaming.
Yes, we are. And now, we have another game scheduled that is kind of a good one. I mean, we are getting closer and closer to our top 8, and games are going to get are getting spicier, and even more spicier because you can always go spicier. It's going to be Shocker versus Zato-VaN.
We do have some classics up here in this. I don't know what this is, probably top 16. We got the Zato-VaN,
Yep.
we got the Sorani, we got the Scopa. It's gonna be it was that Millia mirror, but unfortunately Sorani, or unfortunately for her, of course, Sorani going 3-0 over Scopa. But Scopa still has that chance. He's in loser's bracket with a very good outlook on that bracket. But then down there we got Rio versus Eddiction, two big staples within EMEA. So I'm happy that match is going to be streamed because that is going to be very exciting.
Yeah. Prepare your chat because it's going to get filled with copy pastas.
Addiction is playing Asuka right now, if I'm not completely mistaken, right?
I think he wanted to play something interesting. Yeah. Let me see. No, I don't know. I am looking at the Spanish chat if I can see something. Nah, they are lamenting a couple of things, but nothing more important. But either way, I will say that you better prepare for good old copy pastas.
100%.
Only one match away.
One match away, can't believe it. But speaking of Asuka, I do want to just comment real quick that more and more players are switching to Asuka. We've seen, especially in EMEA, we've seen some Zato players switch. We've seen Leffen even switch to Asuka. I've been seeing him play Asuka left, right, and he's actually having fun with the game, which is a big surprise. We have Zondo as well, switching from Ram, or at least for now. I think he's just still trying out Asuka, but still very exciting to see. Addiction also been switching from Jacko, right, into Asuka. Oh, and Zato-VaN on that, look at that. As I'm
Addiction
speaking,
was on Eddie.
Addiction was on... Oh,
Well,
really?
Amelia.
Okay.
Amelia.
Oh, Amelia, I'm completely mixing them up. Yeah, speaking of Asuka, look at this.
Yep. Axel Asuka switch. Yeah, matcha can be solved in that. If you are an Axel, can completely lock down Asuka. Yeah. Rensen has more priority than most of the cube. Therefore, have fun. Oh, yeah, there's that bomber. And now back to full screen.
Oof. No mana. Oh, no.
Oh! And the T-Max! And the T-Max Shogun, you got the madman!
There ain't no way that just happened. The raw time stop into the teabag. True combo, by the way.
Yeah. It's combo. Confirmed. Good job playing the distance. Oh,
This looks rough. Axel does have that fast button, but if he gets hit by one of those cubes, that's going to be a bit rough for him on the defensive side because Asuka does have really, really good offense.
yeah,
Nice burst.
Oh, counter hit there. Yeah, too far. If not, that would have been instead for some bomber loops. Trying to get that quick grab, but no, it's like Zato is going to get the punch. Oh, counter hit, Rensen. Get over here.
Oh my god.
Classic Axel tech for everybody. In case of doubt, and you want to win the whatever you want, 5p. It's fast. It's fast. And if it gets blocked, you can straight up go for the... Rainfall. I remember. I can't remember. Quarter second back and just say F. Say your problem
just
now.
say no.
Exactly.
You can legally leave. You just press 5p.
Yeah, or 2p. It has gone faster, making that it is way better move than before. Oh
my
and
god,
you've
feels
seen that. Yeah, completely nullifying the cubes.
It feels like a very, very what's it called? Very potent matchup for Axel because you do have those long range normals and those all go through the cubes. Feels like a lot of other characters have trouble to be fighting off those cubes if you don't have a large button because you're unsure about the range. But look at this. Speaking of range, close range, wake up super. Ain't no way Shocker isn't disrespecting.
Yeah, Shocker is doing the full tier respect now, spamming 5p, knowing that he had Zato-VaN completely locked at that moment. Okay, good read on the round start on Zato-VaN, at least evading that rainfall. Now, Shocker a little bit too greedy. I think, you know, getting enough time to Zato-VaN to fill up its resources.
A full mana bar is very potent, especially on Asuka, since that means that you have that damage reduction if you get hit. Oh my god, the raw run of DP, that was your only DP spell in that deck, but that is gonna definitely be paying off because read some smacking down that hook on his face, wall break and going into the next round.
Read some proper English.
Real.
I mean, oh! Not a whole burst, but almost. I don't know. Now, trying to catch Zato-VaN with the command grab not happening. Hey, good deep in the situation, but also good blocks on Shocker's side. But everything must end at some point. And look at that combo. Yep. There's that big cube.
Juicy stuff and even juicier damage. Look at this, and Asuka is going to be having that advantage if the YC is not coming up. But Axel has such an easy time to build some distance between them two, and that's exactly what Axel wants to do. And for once, Asuka actually just wants to go in against Axel. This person feels kind of devastating, but the cube might be doing something. Yeah, that's some damage.
Now, Shocker still trying to get some opening, but nope. That point, you cannot get anything. And Zato-VaN equalizing the scoreboard 1-1.
Ooh, coming back fairly cleanly. It feels like Zato-VaN has figured out that he kind of needs to go in instead of staying away against Axel because Axel is the premium zoner in this game and actually does very well against other zoners just by the nature of it. So Asuka, Asuka going in, that's something I never thought was going to happen. But hey, first time for everything, right?
I mean, if you can't out as an Asuka, you can't outzone purely an Axel. Therefore, rush down with the lesson that you have left, or big punishes. And yeah, Zato-VaN needed to burst there, but look at that punish. Oh, blocks the burst. That was a safe jump. Therefore, welcome to Axel Bomber Town Population U.
Corner position, just trying to slightly inch his way all the way across the screen towards Axel. This is a game I never thought was going to be on. Whoa, but that just is kind of good.
That Asuka's 2D is goated. Oh, gets the command grab. Well, I think you all know what was going to happen at that point.
Ooh, 2K2D, but gets bursted away from across the screen. That 6p into the Screamer. Gonna do a fair amount of damage on the OP situation in the corner.
Okay, good DP on Asuka side. Oh, gets the counter hit. Not close enough to go for the bomber, but still close enough to get Asuka out of there. Now Shocker trying to buy some more space and oh, gets the hit. Going with the bomber. No more mana on Zato-VaN side. Therefore, everything is going to be hurting a little bit more. And there it is. Shocker this time playing better the distance and getting that game 2-1.
Interesting back and forth between these two. I mean, Zato-VaN has to be adapting to whatever Axel is doing, because it feels like Axel and Shocker are definitely steering the game more than Zato-VaN is doing. So adapting to someone else's playstyle when you're playing as Asuka feels kind of bad, because you're going into a matchup with a bit of a deficit. But still, if anyone, I think Zato-VaN can make it.
Yeah, but it is what it is. As Axel, you have a good amount of normals that are going to pop those cubes. And therefore, if you don't have cubes, you have to go in and no. Look at that. Trying to punish, but no, just trying to buy some space to get in. This point we're getting, but also one thing that I want to notice, I don't know if it's have changed with the season 3, but Asuka's still, Zedon is still on that first deck. Almost every other Asuka I've seen before, always as fast as you can, change to the third one. I don't know if it's just me, but if anybody knows why you just keep on the first and not go to the third, I will be extremely grateful for that.
Oh, 2D not gonna get the knockdown because Axel was airborne that Screamer into the low. That's gonna be not the cool combo, just to recuperate some of those resources. Using the Ball to get that hard knockdown. Very, very good advantage save for Zato-VaN. No, unfortunate punish after that block.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a punish in favor of... trying to blow, but came out Rensen too. Sad. And now Zato-VaN getting the equalizer. 2-2.
As I said, very good back and forth between these two. Even though Axel is trying to steer it. As I said, Zato-VaN, if anyone can do it, is definitely him. Asuka seems like a very strong character, especially this season, getting those added bonuses with that one. I think Asuka mates are going to be cooking and eating for a long time in this game, because this character looks like a final raid boss. And I'm very scared. I've been scared ever since this character released. I saw all of those spells. I saw that they all were plus. And man, I'm still scared.
We should be scared, but also take into account that getting an action is difficult. Zato used to play Zato, and Zato actually is technically a hard counter. Therefore, he knows how to deal with action shenanigans. And we've seen him cooking those pages. Look, that's some good fingers, because it's not easy. And round start, I don't get. There's the cube. There's another one. Not letting anything to chance.
No, absolutely not. Oh, nice shot from that 5k. They're going to be an overhead into the full combo. There's going to be mad corner range and a Screamer into those plus frames. Yo, like, I'm scared to be looking at this, and Axel's even more scared to be pressing anything. This is gonna be blocks the burst, but doesn't manage to punish it, unfortunately.
No, but now I'm realizing, where is Asuka getting the mana back?
So he teabagged back.
I mean, yes. That's what happens when you teabag people. You're going to get teabagged and respond.
Man, if that wasn't disrespectful, what is?
I mean, at that point, it's called respect.
Think so?
I mean, if you're going to tell me you've been teabagged before, you're not going to be teabagging people. I mean, you won the first game and you get teabagged on time stop?
Yeah, it's happened.
Please.
I teabag back every time, especially since I play Goalowis. I've been disrespected many a time with Axel, especially during those time stops, and I definitely teabag back.
Therefore, it's called respect at this point.
Fair enough. I believe you, 100%.
I mean, I am the one Axel main in commentary right now. Therefore,
Oh my god. But anyway, we're going into the next game.
yep.
Rio versus Addiction.
Prepare your copy pastas. I don't know if they are cooking something, but there's a big possibility that we are going to be seeing some really good copy pastas.
Was it last week or 2 weeks? It has to have been last week where top 8 was only,
Yeah,
only Spain.
Yeah, there was that joke. I think, yeah, it was last week. Sorani, I think not only rocking the Spanish flag, but also the Andalusian flag, because why not?
Yeah, of course.
But either way, really good players, really good matchup. And like I said before, I want to see some juicy copy pastas.
I am hyped. Hey, I'm very hyped. Spain is always a top tier, especially on these onlines. It's fun to see the audience being very, very hyped for this.
That is true. If not, it's one of the things that get people to know the country. People is loud.
It is fun when people are loud. I love it. The French are really good at that. The Spanish are very good at that. It's always hype to be in the middle of the audience, and especially on commentary, seeing and hearing the audience response to the game. It's a feeling like none before. And man, if you haven't, please sign up to UFA. It's gonna be massive. Speaking of those feelings, both me and Lapsus are gonna be there, either commentating or gaming or just being there for fun is gonna be big.
I do hope to be commentating. If not, you can see me going O2 as fast as I can in both Strife and Xrd.
Oh my god. I signed up for 3 games, so hopefully I'm gonna go O2 3 times. It's gonna be
Let's
perfect.
go. But now, we have both players ready. Johhny versus Millia.
I have seen some funny clips from Rio on Twitter, the left-rights with an air mist finder. So hopefully I'm gonna see something something funny in this game. But now let's rock.
And let's start with him. Rio trying to set up those cards. But Addiction say nah. But there's the good pressure on Rio's side, and Senga not enough. Addiction still with some really good defense now. It's time to get some pressure. Well, much pressure as those misfinders are going to allow you to do.
Absolutely. That was a nice sequence from Rio. But man, Addiction even better blocking all of that stuff. But Rio looking very, very relentless on Johhny. Not rush down, but that pressure is really, really good. Tries to go for the air grab, but unfortunately gets the jump D, and Addiction is going to capitalize this on a full combo. Not going to be, no, unfortunately not going to be the super.
No,
But still
probably.
has a fair advantage.
Yeah, especially now, getting that contact on the air, straight locked up there, yeah, no use to do anything. Oh, counter hit, takes the burst, it's not going to go, yeah, laser discs, straight up.
Oh, big count here just goes for the card in the neutral, but no, Millia's front speed is way too fast for that. Oh, 2K2D hitting him from across the screen. Oh, still having some form of pressure, nice job, but still minus frames after that lead. Yo, nah, that's too clean.
Yeah, and now, give her that doll, Johhny, give the doll. Now, good pressure there, trying to open up with those finals, but not yet. Oh, this one is going to be the one, and it is.
Johhny's strike throw is very potent in this game. I mean, he has some mixes, but still his strike throw, I think, is very, very being utilized, especially by Rio. What do you think?
Exactly. Finally, the 2K2D sets one piece into what same side. Rio onto that corner. Ooh, okay, has enough meter to go for the as my name overdrive, but still not enough, not yet.
Oh, talk to him. Let's go, Rio. The knockdown with the card, no reversal, so be guessing every single time. All those misfires didn't work, but still Millia knows exactly where those minus frames are going to be. Goes up with the run up. The forward slash going to be counted. Full combo into the corner. Oh, the YC very clean. Goes for the Nsenga just to try to bait some form of grab.
2 times Nsenga, 2 times it's not going to work. Rio on that corner. Charge Dust is not going to kill, therefore Rio has a chance. Let's see what Edition is going to do. Try to set up a far range. Oh!
Ooh, no, that's
Wow.
unfortunate.
Yeah, Edition. Recognizing it going. I am going to throw the disc, but I am going to be jumping, blocking for the for everything, and I believe I'm managed to find that boost, blocks it, and 1 up. 1-0 for Edition right now. Oof.
Ringo feels like he's playing a way more active Johhny. He's trying to shut down every single thing that Addiction could be throwing at him, especially neutral. Just hitting a misfire is very, very beneficial. You can throw a free card out, especially with these 2K2Ds. Very good against characters that like to run up, you know, Chipp, Millia. A nice fake out on the misfire, gets the grab. Now you have that mix, plus frames after the low, goes for the open again.
Good opening, and there we have that Wildlife gets that hard knockdown, but not a good Alexander for Edition has a chance of put Johhny straight through that wall, get that hard knockdown, but Rio, having a full bar of battle, should be able to do something.
Oh, as always, rough. Second time this happens, unfortunately, in this set. Gonna be that disc super into another disc super that kills the wall break.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there was no need for a wall break at that point. That was going to kill. From that Edition, truly managing to swim through these turbulent waters, evading almost anything that Rio can throw at him. Get the pressure also. Whoop. Classic TK bad move.
I mean, you were so close to the wall break that it's really, really good to be using that. It's so much more fun, especially when you can get that positive bonus, especially from that wild assault. And this is going to be such an easy finish for Addiction. Good job at sticking to Rio throughout the whole game, actually.
Exacto. Damn, we've seen some really good, so good things out of Addiction. Not letting at any point Rio play. Rio has some flashes of brilliancy, managing to find those openings, but Addiction straight up closing those.
Well, let's see if Rio can do anything. That 2S winning over Rio's own 2S. Too fast and too far. Oh, but it feels like Millia has a bit of a more upper hand, especially in this matchup. Addiction especially knows this thing with that run speed, but no, watch out for the back turn incident. Oh, the old burst is just going to be reset to neutral. Now, oh, big combo extension actually from Addiction. Good stuff.
Yeah, getting that disc, same side, and Rio already almost without any life, counter hit, haircut, and the most basic bread and butter combo out of this is going to get an Addiction on set point. One more to get top 8 winner side, which is really good. Yeah, we have top 16. Yep.
Ooh, nice IB to get that punish, because that is very punishable if you manage to IB, and that is grabbable if you do a certain timing. It's very, very interesting move that Johhny got, but it's a very fun move to use nonetheless. To watch this combo coming from Addiction, gonna be the OP situation from that far slash. Just for a bit of a stagger pressure, and the big counter from that 5H.
Yeah, overhead, and this time invoking that ringer, not enough to kill Rio on a sliver of health, pixel health as you want to call it, and well, in that case, just press 2P a couple of times, and with that Addiction, clean! 3-0 over Rio.
And that does cement the top 8. On winner's side is going to be PataChu, Zato-VaN, Sorani, and Addiction. On the loser's side, we still haven't gotten all the way to the top 8, and we still don't have all of our candidates to be getting to top 8. But those candidates at least are YourBoyZulu, Shocker, who's guessing game. I don't know who that is actually. But anyway, we got guessing game, we got Scopa, and we got Rio. Of course, all competing for that top 8 spot. So very stacked, Salty as always. And I'm very excited to see wherever this is gonna go. I mean, me and Lapsus are not gonna be staying here all evening, even though everyone in chat of course wants that, but we're still be having a lot of fun.
Exactly. It's going to be the next match is going to be our last for today, sadly, but it's going to be a big one. First game of top 8, PataChu versus Zato-VaN.
That is a certified EMEA classic.
Yeah. Completely. The one that you will say, oh, that can be grand finals. Yes, it has been a good amount of times.
Very good players, staples of the EMEA community. Zato-VaN on that. Zato-VaN now, of course, probably switching to the Asuka. But as his namesake says, very, very, very good Zato player throughout these 2 years of Guilty Gear Strive's life. And PataChu switching from Chipp in the beginning to Sin is now extremely good.
Yeah.
Not just EMEA, but across the world. But now, this is gonna be an interesting match.
The lad was the sole representative on the Chipp's on Sin's side for so long. He was the only big, really good Chipp. I mean, Sin around there. And now we've seen both these Titans going Aden and no PataChu. Round start getting that hit Zato already. Back onto a corner and I see those spells. There's nothing good for him there. Oh, there's the DP. And it's wasted.
Unfortunate, goes into the super immediately. Oh, the clean hits! You have no mana, so that means your life is forfeit, unfortunately. You have no mana! You have no mana! Oy.
We're getting old.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. That was the first thing I thought of when I saw that he takes extra damage without mana.
Back to the important thing. PataChu on a decent amount of life. Zato getting a couple of spells but only having explosions, but PataChu putting Zato onto that corner. Oh, that pressure there. Oh, there's the counter hit, but it's not going to be as much. Not. Apart from that, risk is getting high. Be careful.
Ooh, interesting back and forth, and goes for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Supra. Believe in the heart of the cards. Oh, but the dive kick absolutely connecting, but you have no mana yet again, so any sort of hit is going to be massive. Just regional mana after that 6p. Your back is towards the corner. No, not anymore! It goes for the TP right out of the corner. Now we're back to neutral.
Back to neutral. Straight up, throwing the overdrive just to get some time to get more spells ready, but now PataChu gets the read and gets the first game.
Quality games, by the way. My goodness.
Yeah. Really, really good and really good quality games. Exquisite.
Definitely. Couldn't have said it better myself.
It's only 1-0. There's still some time, but wow, we're seeing some really good shit.
Man, oh man. PataChu versus Zato-VaN. I don't know if both of these characters have strayed, quote unquote, strayed from their original character, but showing so much potential in knowing the game and how good players they are. And this is definitely the culmination of the skill of all of the EMEA. Oh, the 6-speed just to avoid the cube into the full combo into the counter hits.
Yes, Jovinus having to burst at that point. You only have 2 water cubes and was almost out of mana. Refill and electric cube is not much. Gets the 6p, gets the refill. That's only 3 explosions and there's the DP. Be careful up there.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. And now, third deck straight up. You are going to believe in the heart of the cards.
Whoa, that was a nasty teleport, but watch out for the burst. Now it's gonna be an unfortunate connection with that 6-age and the read the book. PataChu has that full stick of meter and gonna do everything, and you have free reign to do whatever the hell you want. Even with that mana, you're gonna be dead.
Yeah, because look at that spell. It's not good. It's the refresh. You don't have anything else to play. Sad for you. Now,
Exactly.
Zato-VaN, I mean, he's doing a really good job cycling through those spells, but if they are not in the order that you wanted, or if you don't have it, what are those good for? A couple of cubes, but no mana for Zato, and this is not the place that you want to be. You want to spend life to get some mana at this point.
6p through that water cube, goes to throw it at RC immediately. PataChu has such a potent oppression, and that makes it deadly. Especially now going 2-0 up against Zato-VaN. Man, if this continues, I'm not gonna be surprised if PataChu just wins the whole tournament.
No, because PataChu has been completely on point. Rygand is in the moment that, yeah, I'm going to throw a 6p, nuke that cube, and then I can throw everything I want. I know I'm going to be getting that counter hit, pop the endurance bar, and I am cooking.
Chef PataChu, definitely someone I would let into my kitchen, not just because he's French, but also because he's playing like an absolute madman right now. 2K2D gonna be the Oki, just points towards the wall. Oh my goodness. Look at this pressure though, Lapsus, what is this?
It is really, really good pressure. You need to get back because endurance bar needs to get a little bit more refill, but no, gets the contact hit. Zato-VaN having to burst. It was the point. Scatter shot, aqua shot, gets there, and now third deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! No Jutsu is going to get a couple of interesting spells, especially the reload one. We have the really chunky one, but no, it's to no avail. Sensei, I don't believe in magic. I'm going to go straight up there and I'm going to kick you. And now PataChu game point to book a place on winners finals.
Yo, but don't count Zato-VaN out just yet. He's gonna be giving his all in the rest of the set. And it's a very good combo just to reload some of those Qs, but PataChu is so good at sniffing out those 6Ps. But that's basically a reversal, I ain't gonna lie. That's such a good super from Asuka. And Reed! We've seen some signs of life from Zato-VaN, or what do you say?
There's always a chance. I mean, it's Zato-VaN, but look at that anti-everything that PataChu's throw, breaking that once again. As putting Zato-VaN on the corner, because look at the pressure, especially look at the risk bar. Well, there's that grab, but oof, that risk bar was getting high.
Oh yeah, definitely. You needed some form of thing. But unfortunately goes for the DP. There's going to be a counter hit stage, but PataChu taking full advantage of that. Oh, unfortunately doesn't get the RC for the overhead combo extension. But yeah, Zato-VaN has that burst and no mana. This is very dangerous territory.
Oh! You had no mana. You had no mana. And with that 2000 and something reference, PataChu is going to get onto that winners finals with a clean 3-0. There were some moments where PataChu showed complete domination there.
Absolutely. Zato-VaN was fighting back very, very well. But PataChu definitely going with the upper hand in this set. 3-0 wasn't as convincing as some other matches I've seen this tournament or on stream together with you, but man, 3-0 is a 3-0 anyway. Zato-VaN fought his hardest. Very, very good Asuka taking himself this far, and still, in losers, you still have some chance to get back and claw your way back into the top 8.
Exactly, you are still, I mean, Zato-VaN's path on losers, let me see, he's not going to be facing Shocker, at least, that's good for him, but let me get a quick search. There's Scope, there's Rio, there's Ratsch, Ayamaxi, Cruz Campo Enjoyer, and Memes. That's the path. It's a path, I will say.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not the most difficult, but there are still some killers, especially Rio and Scopa, exactly. But that depends on who's going to be winning between Scopa and Rio. But maybe Ratsch pulls something out, maybe someone else pulls out something against Rio. But anyway, I think that was it for us, if I'm not completely wrong.
I think so too. So therefore, where can you find more about my beautiful co-commentator, Mr. Mastodon? Please tell us more.
Oh my god, you're flattering me way too much. My ego is gonna be way too high. But anyway, please find me on Twitter. You can find it right here, Mastodon, and at Mast0Donny. I could unfortunately get the Mast0Don or anything other, but please follow me on Twitter. I post memes, I post tech sometimes, I post character thoughts, and I try to tend to be more active on Twitter, but definitely for those banger memes I'm retweeting. Plus, please find me on the Guilty Gear Strive Swedish Discord server. Please, we are playing games and we're definitely very, very active in community. And Lapsus, please tell us where we can find your beautiful face.
I mean, you can find my face scattered through almost all the Strive servers and some other games. Shoutouts to doing some Marvel, that was fun. Also, I have Twitter, it's there, it's on the screen. If you're going to go there for a lot of content, I mean, I am going to retweet some things out of there, but I am mostly lurking. Either way, follow me. Just in case, as I say, like, hey, I'm going to be commenting in there and you want to see me. Therefore, go there and watch me. Apart from that, you know me, I'm going to be lurking through most of the servers. And you're going to be facing both of us at UFA. That's going to be fun.
Yes, sir.
But I think that we don't have any much more to say. Therefore, we're going to be taking a little bit of a breather just to get everybody who's not yet in ready, change cameras, and well, you can guess all the ordeals. So, back in a minute.
Hello. Password.
Swear to God, John's ruining it every time. But what's good, guys? You don't even have your cam on, bro. What the heck? This guy, bro.
I'm trying my best to just be silent, and then this stupid British Johnhny.
Attacking the British?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's actually the good thing to do. Anyway, hello everyone. I hope you are all having a great evening, or maybe afternoon if you're somehow watching us from NA. We are the Muppet. Okay, you're a Muppet, Jonesy. Thank you,
My
Marisa.
Muppet, that is... Stop learning our language, Rexu. Sure, man.
Yeah, jokes apart. This is going to be a very, very interesting topic. We had our first match just a little bit earlier. Very, very convincing display from PataChu to take it 3-0. Now it's going to be a Millia mirror, a second consecutive Millia mirror actually for Sorani, who had to beat Skopje to get here. And Eddiction, who just defeated a Greek player. So it's going to be a pair of games for both, actually. The second Millia for Sorani, the second Greek player for Eddiction. Yeah, Jonesy, what are your thoughts on that?
They're going through all their own gauntlets. That is crazy, and it's gonna be high-paced for sure. Of course, Sorani's been looking very, very dominant in the Strive scene in this current season, and Addiction's cropped up as well, as have a majority of the Spanish community, which you absolutely love to see. The energy that they bring to the table is unrivaled.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting bracket. I'm very happy that match arena codes have been claimed like practically in like 50 minutes.
They were
they were claimed at 8 minutes to 8, and bracket was like starting at 15, so at 7:15. So that's pretty much almost like half an hour to claim the codes, which is definitely unprecedented.
That's gonna be a new record.
Yeah, I think it is. It probably could be a new record. Shut the hell up, PataChu.
Oh my god. Can you say that? That's crazy.
I don't know actually. Ace, are foreign swear words allowed?
It's when Ace calls you like an idiot, or like a swear word in Danish.
Okay, so that's me. That's fine. Twitch TOs. Twitch TOS or Twitch TOs?
Twitch TOs.
Okay, someone banned this German clown in the chat.
Wow.
PataChu.
Wow.
Yes.
Winging.
I'm swinging. I'm
Just
angry
like these
because
players.
they haven't started yet.
Because
They
Millia's. Are you really suggesting Millia's will play very patient, honest gameplay?
Duel 1.
No, Millia is the most
exactly.
character in the game.
That's what
Actually, like, last week I was having a chat with Lazarus and we were talking about how stupid Millia's buttons are, and like we were talking for like over an hour. Anyway, Addiction, he's forcing the burst out of Sorani, so a little bit of confusion here. Sorani is the pink Millia, Addiction with the default yellow coat with the catch W2K2D. And the counter hit, favoring Sorani. There's the bad mode, the burst not popped from Addiction, and that was the very first round for the Greek player.
I always kind of wondered if like Millia's, if the color changes, so the hair color should change as well. That would make it a lot easier as well for Euro matches.
I actually agree. That's a good call. I do think there's like, I think color 10, she has red hair. That looks very nice. Sorani now looking really, really nice as well. One more touch could be enough, but Addiction finding the entire. Here it comes, sets up another disc. Sorani jumps away, burst is back. YRC from Addiction, one last chance! Runs into the 6P. Just like that, Sorani starts off with a commanding game number 1. The very beginning of the game actually looked very, very strong for Addiction, but as soon as some separation was created, that burst was popped from Sorani, it all went downhill. Sorani able to claim a very strong couple of rounds here to kick things off.
Yeah, it feels kind of similar to like, what's that game that beat PanePinguino? Arcana Hearts. Where it's like, their superiority matters the most. Whoever's higher up is the one that most likely wins.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I've never actually watched even a single second of Arcana Hearts. There's the burst used from Addiction to get rid of Sorani's combo. Sorani catches the backdash with 2P. Why does it reach so far? 6H into the disc. BRC to K2D once again. Trying to go for the left-right. Addiction catches Sorani with the entire. Once again, going on the back foot. And Sorani maybe on the offensive again, but Capel, very fair on his button. Just like that. Hard knockdown. The second voices.
Now we go for same side low. Mirage trying to deal with that pressure. YRC takes a turn back. So Addiction answers. Close S confirms. kind of crazy that Millia is like the best close S button to deal with Millia.
We could have stopped at the best closest button.
I could have just stopped there. Yeah, true. You're not wrong.
Yeah, caught. Pressure again from Sorani. Catches the jump once again with the cross-ups. It's another disc to Capel. Okay, new layers. Usually that makes those just one way. Beautiful bait on the burst. No tension for Sorani, but there's extension with the Wilder Sound and a fast cross-up. Going to be another very good round for Sorani. Tied one round apiece. Of course, Sorani one game up. Addiction really needs this round to equalize the second.
Going for that turbo was probably just the best option. With 100 tension, like you go fairly same side stuff, Addiction's probably going to try and do Winger to get out of that situation into RC, so Sorani making sure that the inputs get messed up at the very least. Ooh. Hold up, wait a minute. And here confirms.
Oh my god, okay, the far slash.
Caught everyone. Caught everyone off guard.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, deflect. PRC, double PRCs. Now we're tensionless, Rexy.
We're almost lifeless as well. Look at the burst rising for Addiction. Maybe a burst will be available. Capel into the jump dash. It's very close. Mirage against Mirage. The grab from Sorani will take it. That is 2 games to nothing. Big Span Greek player taking both games so far. Addiction looked much better though in game number 2, so maybe the adaptation is slowly happening, and maybe game number 3 could kickstart a comeback. It still will not be an easy way back into this set, because Sorani with a 2-game lead is very scary, but it is possible.
It definitely is. Just run the risk of dealing with those Millia rounds, but at the same time Addiction's like, well, I can do the Millia rounds as well, so it's all fine. The burst now gone on Sorani. So from Addiction goes low, but the tandem top breaking the wall, so we're back to kind of a neutral game, and Sorani goes for the classic haircut, doesn't work out, and it's Addiction's haircut that pulls up to the spot, secures that round, and the first step trying to be made towards making this reverse sweep possible.
Sorani able to steal the momentum back, was shaken into the air-to-air counter hit. Everything is going Addiction's way. Maybe trying to bait out the burst, a little bit too greedy here from the Spaniard. There's a disc, the grab. Addiction now on some serious momentum, but there's a backthrow from Sorani. Could this be the moment to change it all? Just one single touch. There's a TK back, no, the burst immediate from Addiction, but there's no resources for the yellow Millia player. So many overheads from Sorani, the air throw as well. Fantastic read. Just like that, it's still going on. That should be dead. Yes, the protocol super going to end it, and it's set point immediately for Sorani.
That was crazy. The air throw, the confirm. Jeez. So with the throw, what are we doing? Oh my god, one air throw. Sorani ready for it. Mirage through on the ground through as well. Holds on to the meter to spend on the bad mood, and the combo.
Oh, what?
Is gonna be enough.
Reach.
Did Turbo fall into like that looked like Capel? I want to say that looked like JP. Jumpy? With my keen sense, is what I think, but damn, Sorani clean with it.
JP Pierce. Wrong game, sorry. I think it was Capel into I think it's Jump H, the one where she like swings her hair around.
That's all her moves. Come on, man.
Okay, it's like twin tails, and it's on both sides. I think it's JH. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's not important. The important thing is that Sorani taking it a very strong 3 games to nothing, and that puts us into a situation of PataChu against Sorani in winners finals. So many times we've seen this matchup. So many times we've actually seen Sorani come out on top, but Ace did not want to listen to me, and he put the seeds as 1 for PataChu and 2 for Sorani. Let's see who is going to be right at the end of the day. That's going to be really ugly if PataChu actually takes this. But moving on into the losers bracket.
So you're biased. That's crazy.
We have Zulu against Shocker. Zulu on the Chipp and Shocker. I don't want to say a new apparition because I feel that they have played quite well last week or the week before. But Axel from Austria, it's definitely not a player we've seen a lot from, and I'm really happy to see them here. Although they seem to be a little bit of a personality, teabagging Zato-VaN and then losing the game. I'm just saying. And then in the last spot there is Ratchman, our homegrown prodigy, who has defeated Skopai and is waiting for the winner of Rio and I am Axie. So
two chips. 2 chips, Rexy.
Two chips. PataChu will beat Sorani and Ratsch will win the tournament. Okay, if PataChu beats Sorani in winners finals and Ratchman wins the bracket, I will donate.
Same amount.
Okay.
$100.
€1 for every game Ratchman wins in top 8.
In top €1
For every game, not set game. So if he wins like
every
that,
game. So if he
that
wins...
is 3, 6, 9, 12.
But what if he wins what if he accidentally wins 4-0?
He cannot win 4-0. I could.
Well, how
I
do you
could
know?
donate.
What if but what if he just accidentally? What if it's suddenly Grand is
No,
first of all
I will do a maximum of €3 per game. That could be a
What
grand total of
the-
€18 actually. It's the price pool.
Whoa! Big spender. Damn. Esports money. Coming in clutch.
Yeah, I'm actually loaded.
I've been sending you that SaltyEU money. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah. I'm actually loaded with commentary depth from booking flights to fly here and there and then. Yeah, it's still a very interesting top 8. Some new names like Shocker. I don't know if they actually made it ever in top 8. And if I am actually were to defeat Rio in the last qualifier for top 8, I'm sure that they have not really made top 8 as well. Ratchman has made top 8 a couple of times. I'm pretty sure they made last week. Was it last week? Or was that Tiger Pop's tournament? But yeah, one of the recent weeks, Ratchman was was top 3.
I want to say Tiger's tournament.
Could be.
But there's definitely runs in past SaltyEUs where Ratchman's gone off. Gotta be very careful of the Chipp. But right now, it's Zulu's Chipp up against Shocker's Axel. Look at this kind of matchup. What year is this? What season we in?
This is Ace undercover, I swear. The same color as Ace, birthday train playing. This has to be Ace.
Oh my, I mean, I've only ever seen Ace play one game on stream, one set, and he won that set, so for all I know, this could be Shocker, and Shocker might just close it out.
Plus, the Austrian flag has the same colors as the Danish flag. Conspiracy theory!
Oh my, the whiteboard, the lines are being connected. JK almost got picked up.
And also, Shocker was teabagging on stream. Ace is also a very bad-mannered person. Okay, and has very bad supers, just like that. There is Zulu trying to expose the fraud that is Ace undercover. Okay, I'm actually joking. But yeah, good blocks. FD trying to create separation. Beautiful 6P as well. You don't really see Axel 6P used that much.
Great call out on the Gamma Blade. Oh my god. Clothesline from hell. Okay. Shocker with the command grab to close it out. Catching Zulu off guard there. Oh, nice use of the deflect shield to block the wrecker pressure, get a punish for free, and it forces the burst from Zulu as well.
Did not expect the burst to land. I was like, oh, baited burst, but yeah, burst is now full screen, beautiful 6k. Rensen up. Okay! Throws a DP. They could kill, no, a little bit too close to breaking the wall, but still a fantastic situation for Shocker. No resources for both. There is one buy for Zulu, who gets the punish on the snail. Very, very minus. Big risk from Shocker, but are going to be paying a lot with their life. Beautiful air grab as well after the PRC. And Shocker. It's game number 1. Shockask.
The Mia...
Shockask.
No.
Whatever, ignore that.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on from that. You do you, brother. Yeah, the meter advantage post wall break was just so in Shocker's favor. It was really rough. Even after Zulu got that hit and got the positive bonus to really get anything going. And Zulu changing up the name a little bit, reacting to game 1 clearly.
It was Van Axel in the first set, but this is now good.
Let's go back to your boy Zulu. So unless I'm just bugging.
Oh,
I swear it said Ban Axel though.
I don't know why, like in game it doesn't always update for some reason. Shocker though, able to still update the combos to get maximum damage at the moment. Red Roman cancel to keep up the pressure. A huge line before the Axel player. Good movement as well to avoid being damaged by the Chipp. Gold burst. Princeton explosion. Cherry bomb. Getting some chip damage as well to gate the Red Roman cancel should be enough to HOTG. Just enough and shock him. Damn, this man's cooking.
And almost got half that burst back anyway, off that positive. So, they've got deflect available, and we've seen that Shocker's been quite adept at using them. However, it's going to be Zulu getting the early wall break positive bonus now on full burst. Going to get 50 tension as well. Finds the punish straight into the Shadow Clone Jutsu super. Break that wall once more. Needs double positives.
Okay, once again the Rensen. Tries for the sneaker command grab at 10. 2K2D, YourBoyZulu forced to use the burst, sitting on 2 bars of tension. Would be a crime if they were to lose this. Beautiful background though from Shocker. 1 PRC spent from Zulu. It's still though Shocker, the one trying to command it. Beautiful burst, a little bit risky, but still probably going to be worth it. Jump dash confirmed, but still not enough. Reverse nail, not going to do enough damage. But the Rensen up, coming from behind, catching Zulu, and giving Shocker a 2-game advantage. Well, damn. Color be shocked.
That looked a bit weird. Initially, Zulu FD'd right at the end, but then I think looking at it, JP started to come out as well. So bit of an awkward one there, but Shocker's going to take those all day 2-0 up. In a great position and forces the burst early from Zulu. Zulu now does have Shocker in the corner, but once more another gold burst. Gets the back thrower now as well, the space to work with, decides to go in overhead, RC extensions, bomber into the sickle storm, it is approaching. Not enough to take the round, but it's a great situation for Shocker.
Okay, beautiful shield there into the rising buttons. Just like that. Shocker, 1 round away from eliminating Zulu. Zulu though starts off quite strong before blocking the 6k, which has been made a little bit slower now. Maybe the reactions coming in on point. Full rack up pressure from Zulu, opening Shocker up finally. Half a burst available, maybe that shield. Oh, trying to go for the throw, the 6k connects. Shocker escapes to the mid-screen, but the trade favors the Axel player. Still though, bar for Zulu, manages to get the punish as well. Spends it for the super, should be enough with the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, just enough.
Oof. It was a bit uncertain with that Chipp super, right? It's always a bit scary.
It scales very, very badly, so
yeah.
You never know the amount of damage it does. It's So Shocker wanting to do that damage, wanting to get it clean 3-0. It's a grab from Zulu, trying to revert the situation. Needs a reverse, but again, the goal burst. We are EMEA gaming in this.
Yes, the timing of that is crazy, just as the block stun ends. Getting that gold available. Zulu trying to stagger the buttons. Waiting for some sort of reversal to come out. Trying to chase down the JH, doesn't quite work. Tracker PLC, just seeing how Zulu's stalling out in the air, but J2K connects, and now it's Zulu. Chance to get the mix going. Backdash, chase down, cross up, tries to run it once more, but the 5K anti-air connects, Rainwater, Bomber. Goes for the wild assault for the heavy knockdown.
JH, putting the Chipp player at the corner immediately. Trying to keep some separation as well. Not really a fan of Chipp coming in close. There's the command grab immediate. One vision, closing it out with the bomber. And with a resounding 3 games to nothing. Shocker continues on in the bracket. Your boy Zulu going to be eliminated from SaltyEU 9-3, but what a display from Shocker here. I really like watching Axel for some reason. Like, I think he is one of my most favorite characters to watch play, and yeah, Shocker playing beautifully. And we'll now have to go and face the other speed demon in Gear Xrd Rev, who is Addiction on that Millia, who will definitely make life hell for Shocker if they manage to close the gap, because we saw Zulu really struggle to get in close and exert that chip pressure that can be really deadly in the right hands.
Yeah, like just the movement and the checks that Shocker were doing, and then the ability to then mix up occasionally and start going ham. The goal bursts especially were ridiculous from Shocker. So many goal bursts working out. It's unfortunate to see the end, but you know what? Zulu getting top 8, you love to see it. That's my boy Zulu. No longer not my boy. He is now my boy Zulu. I'm showing him love. On a rare occasion. And now we're going to get another chip coming up.
We had the protagonists of the chip mirror earlier on stream. Both of them in top 8. We had Zulu, who was actually the one on top. Or the winner, rather. And now Ratchman, I don't know how you want to call him, Danskman, on the chip, going to be up against Rio on the Johhny. Steel Haze Ortus. I don't know if that's some kind of a joke. I hope that I didn't say some forbidden spell and some hidden languages, some of the demon lord right outside my door. Definitely. I was going to say 2 underrepresented regions, but as of lately, it's really cool to see both the Greek and the Dane region through Sorani Rio from Greece and Ratchman and Halo from Denmark, respectively. Definitely making a splash, and we'll see. Oh my god! Starts up 6K, immediate conversion, starting off. Fantastic stuff, Rio. Out of burst, but hard knockdown with Wild Assault. What a start, but that's the DP from Ratsch.
Yeah, this is more how I expect the matchup to start going. Chipp in Johnny's face and struggling to get that chip out of there. Does have a lot of meat to spend. Gonna have to need some of this pressure just to get out, but Ratsch. Oh, okay.
I like the FD usage there to prevent Rio from bursting out.
Wow.
DPs through the deal. There's a PRC to cancel the super. 2 bars of tension gone. Just like that, but Rio trying to create some set play. Beautiful movement from Ratsch to avoid it. Oh my god, the instant blocks on the Rekka, but it's still not going to be enough.
Nice.
The one assault from Ratchman to prevent Rio from bursting at the end. That was a very strong round from Ratsch, who continues on with the counter hit. Rio already with the backdoor as well.
So sick to see people use Wild Assault spin combo to deny burst. Ooh. Dash miss, Viner cancelled. Kind of just puts Rio in an awkward spot, immediately eating the counter hit. Setup goes for the command grab, doesn't work. Caught out on the landing. But now Rio stuck in the corner. Ooh, got a close set starter. Gonna find the pickup off the vault. Can't quite get the misfinder extension, unfortunately, and Ratsch is just so confident to go for all that dash up throws. Wild assault yet again, denying the burst. And Ratsch going 1-0 up. Rio just holding on to the burst a bit too long so far in this game, in this set.
That was very, very reactive from Ratsch there to immediately pull off the wild assault. Rio was very, very low on life, so a burst would have definitely saved them and was definitely going to come by, but trying to hold it maybe for a bait, because now it's going to be either a bait if you don't want to risk the wild assault or the 50 burst at least. But very composed from Ratsch. These players from Rio have seen this before as well. There's a DP from Ratsch trying to send Rio closer to the corner. Both players burst less, but Ratsch still getting the counter hit, pushing towards the wall closer. Should be a corner situation, not a wall stick. Very smart. Into the clone. One bar for Rio available. Maybe the super to become about 6k. The god button.
Big combo, pickups, confirm bombos. Not quite enough. We're just gonna chase down straight after, not give Rio a chance to breathe. So Ratsch looking to go 2-0 up in this set. 2S gonna connect, card is out, but it doesn't matter. Chipp doesn't care about the decks being drawn. Will break positive bonus.
Look at the meter generation with full 6 speedo from Rio at the perfect time. Another wild assault. Rio is being smothered at the moment. There's the Red Roman cancel from Ratsch. Beautiful 5k to interrupt the dashing Johhny. What beautiful back throw now. It is time. Air dash into the overhead. Low missed finer. More pressure. Wild assault has been spent. Oh my god, the start of the close dash. The deal into the guard break. The DP from Ratsch though is good. Trying to get the JH. Should be enough. No, it's a bit too far. The stop from Rio on wake up. Breaking all the momentum from Ratsch and breaking Ratsch's heart as well. Is one round for Rio.
Rio's starting to cook now. Misfinder cancel, pressure coming in. Right, trying to catch the back dash with a jump back there. Doesn't work out, and Ratsch is going to find the hit. Alpha Blade bombos into the setup. Gear Xrd with the blocks. Nice dash under. Starts with the guard crush. Purple beats confirmed. Ratsch going to take the turn. YLC, like you're saying.
6k PRC. Oh my god, interesting trade with Johhny's 2S. As now, oh my god, the patience from Rio able to hit at the perfect part. No deal. The vault a little bit useless. JH is good from Ratsch once again. Trying to go for the cross of the defense from Rio. Has to hold it. The PRC not good enough. There's Roman cancel. The cross Alpha Blade will not be able to kill. So there's another reset from Ratsch. Should be enough. The flying kick is the last hit needed. Ratsch 2 games to nothing. Very, very good stuff. And we are seeing Rio adapt quite well, but still a little bit closer to getting the game, but not there just yet. Ratsch only needs one more now. And has to be very careful though. Rio, set play definitely taking a lot of shape in that last game. We saw it so many times. So now the true test probably will be for both players actually. For Rio to execute the game plan, for Ratsch to withstand the pressure coming in from Rio.
Throw whiffed. Ops OTG there though. Got crush. Gets the low misfinder. Okay, pick up. Pushed up for a huge amount of damage. Wild assault. Heavy knockdown as well. It's a great round so far from Rio. Just need to try and close that out. Finds the vault. Finds the pick up off the confirm.
Vault card into the PRC Mist Final to get the almost got the bomb off with Johhny, and Senga with blocks from Ratchman, who is still stuck in the corner. Look at the risk build up. If okay. If that risk was cashed in, it would have been a dead shit. No questions asked. A man grab! React to it.
Correct for him. Oh, dash in 2D blown up. Ratsch, cash out. The overdrive. A positive bonus. Very close to 50 tension. Important challenge on the dash up though. Rio needed that, but the deflection on wake up.
Oh. Go for the funny instant overhead. This should be the round for Ratsch regardless. Wastic and the wall break. Burst is back available for Rio, as is set point for Ratsch now, looking to make it a clean 3-0 sweep. The trade favoring no one here. 6k waves, a lot of waves here.
A lot of anticipation, right? Trying to occupy the space the other player wants to be in. Got crush, close S, TK Mid-Spider does connect. Huge confirm coming out from Rio. Amazing life lead, great situation to be in. Excellent spacing into the confirm with the wild assault to deny Ratsch from being able to pop that burst. Giving the Dane a taste of his own medicine there with that burst denial route, and Rio on the board with the Johhny now.
Yeah, just like we saw in game number 1, a sick whiff punish from Ratsch there into Wild Assault. Now we're seeing paid back from Rio. Very good usage of that Fire Slash. A very good counter poke as well. Has very good range and is moderately fast. So quite good. Rio's using it exceptionally well. There's a Wild Assault once again. Oh! A bit of a misinput perhaps. There's a big sweep. Confirm into super almost immediately. Taking some good damage. Hard knockdown. 50% of life already gone for Rio. Safe jump. And immediately back into the corner. Beautiful stagger from Ratsch. Not going to be able to close it out. Sets up another mix. Goes inside into the grab. And then the wall break. I got hit there.
Went crazy with it. Oh, big forest round start though. Doesn't get too much off it, unfortunately. Okay, dash K misfinder. 2S yet again, checking the dash. Forces the burst down from Ratchman, but undeterred. He's found the way in on Rio. 5p. Anti-in. Pressure go at RC. Find the hit. Awkward to confirm. Ooh, nice backdash coming out, gets the back throw. OTG sets it with the card. Drag throw pressure coming in, but Ratsch out of there with the cross up, immediate confirm. Oh, that hit does mean we're back to neutral.
Senga, oh my god, the YRC stuffing out the overhead from Rio, sitting on burst and tension. Plenty of resources available, but Ratsch has that Wild Assault available, maybe preventing that burst being used. But speaking of, Rio's the one making use of it. YRC stuffing out the 5D. Burst available once again for Ratsch. Maybe the bait or a bit too greedy from Rio. There's the DP on wake up. Beautiful 6k to get to a punish. The burst not used for Ratsch. But it was a very smart move there because there was another round I forgot. Hard knockdown for Rio. Backdash on the guard crush, but it's still the Johhny player making strides, breaking the wall with Senga. Just like that, the life lead is now with Rio.
First knockdown on Ratsch. Because no matter what, this combo will just build that burst right back up, but at the very least, they build enough tension to break the wall with the overdrive to get the hard knockdown. He's gonna actually tag the Johhny. Unfortunate for Rio. He couldn't even PRC to take the turn back. Chase down, close S, confirms RC, and this should be the game secured for Rio. As the Johhny moves us on to a game 5 here in Losers Top 8.
That is the Jonesy curse rearing its head. The first game 5 of top 8. I've seen 3 trios and then 1 3-2. A very, very entertaining set. Will be definitely coming to a close after this one. Ratsch taking it very early, too early. Rio adapting very nicely. Goes down to this one last game. Hard knockdown onto the late lowest final. Very smart from Rio. Quite risky, the burst immediate from Rio. Wants to keep all of this momentum. No guard crush, so Ratsch can escape. Rio trying it. Very good defense on the 5P, but Ratsch trying to control the space. A very, very good awareness from Rio. Striking at the perfect time, but still stuck in mid-screen.
That's kind of whoa, Rashman, chill with that BRC. OTG. Plus frames. Rio trying to challenge, but it doesn't work. It's a counter hit instead. Still they're back to neutral, and now versus God on Ratchman, and Rio has the meter advantage while the Assault does connect. Oh, TK Mistfinder. And just like that, Rio was down 2-0. There's a chance to go 3-2 and take away and steal away this set.
Definitely putting up a strong opposition. Burst is available once again for the Dane. Oh, the overhead, but it's still blocked from Rio. But it's still Ratsch to create pressure. Beautiful 2Ps. The burst immediate from Ratsch, not willing to give Rio back the turn. Beautiful air dash out though. 6P whiffs. And Ratsch can take back the turn. Goes cross up into the thick throw. One hit. The extension available. Tries once again for the shenanigans. Cannot get the trick on time or out even. Big force slash. Jonesy. Is this the end of Ratchman? Oh.
6H didn't work. I want the slowdowns. Oh my god, we are scrambling. 2K2D though does connect guard crush setup while the Assault to deny the burst out situation. TK Mistfinder once more. The execution is on Pizoint from Rio, who ends up making the reverse sweep happen, taking it 3-2. The Danish stream dies as Rio moves on and sends Ratsch out of the bracket, Rexu.
And sends out of the bracket. But yeah, I'm sorry. I have to say though, initially I wasn't a fan of Rio using 2 wild assaults back to back to pressure Ratsch, but I think that was really very well planned, because after the wild assaults, Rio then went for the first TK and Mistfinder, which caught Ratsch off guard and had no burst. Like, that burst was pretty much 75% instead of the 100. I think every wild assault takes quite a big chunk, but it still leaves you a couple of hits away from getting it back. So 2 wild assaults drained the burst so much that the full combo did not trigger the burst to replenish in full. Yeah, that played very nicely into Rio's hands. Rio was able to complete reverse sweep 3-2. And just like that, Rio will be moving on forward to face Zato-VaN later on in the bracket. But before that, we have Addiction going on against Shocker. There's going to be Millia against Axel.
And Shocker, to get to this point, had to beat Zulu. Another kind of rush down style character, another fast, speedy character with a lot of aerial maneuvers. So Shocker's having to go through it in this Axel run. Let's see how they handle the Spanish Millia. Of course, once that knockdown starts for Addiction, it's ridiculously hard to get out of, especially if you're Axel.
Yeah, one of the worst reversal supers in the game, coupled with no meterless reversals, has Axel struggling a lot if they are on the back foot. But we did see how well Shocker actually dealt with Zulu in the previous round. Maybe Shocker has some tricks up their sleeve against Millia as well. It's not any conventional Millia, it is Eddiction. Strongest Millia in Spain and one of the best in Europe.
There was some fantastic deflect shields from Shocker, and we'll see if those come into play against Eddiction.
I think Eddiction used it. Shocker used it predominantly on safe jumps, which is honestly a very smart tactic because safe jumps are usually like attacks. They are forward moving, but with air dash, so maybe that kind of like creates separation that Axel needs. Commander, very, very fast one. Maybe checking Addiction's reactions. They are definitely on point.
Rough situation for him right now though, stuck in the corner. No meters available, you just gotta hold this. Good block of the 6k, but does eat the throw. Sets up once more, Turbo 4 for the side switch. Oh my god, same side Turbo 4, it's ridiculous.
It's messed up. Continuing the repertoire of dishonest stuff that Millia has. Snail, big count ahead, pressing buttons after Snail. Definitely a crime you will not escape with against Addiction. There's the winger coming in. Breaking the wall, hard knockdown, 50% of Shocker's life already gone. The deflect shield, there it is, trying to use it against the safe jump. Timing it a little bit early to recover before, but oh, this should be blocked but not punished. Oh, I think that was a misinput from Addiction. JH from Shocker. Burst available. There's the command grab. This time the coastline connects.
Oh my god, and again, run it back once more. OTG not quite enough, but does give Shocker 50 tension. He spends it on one vision immediately, trying to catch Addiction off. It might not matter. RC reacting to the burst. Reactions crazy fast from Addiction. Looking like they're on a Game Shark or something at the moment. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, very, very well timed. Red Roman cancel there, baiting out the burst to perfection. And it is 1-0 for Addiction. Shocker played it nicely, but as you said earlier, like once the Millia starts going, it is so hard to get it off your back. And if you're Axel, it will get even harder as it's game 2 starting off another big counter with blocks. But the burst immediately forced from Shocker, trying to get the separation going, but then once again still jumps in, wants to be the aggressor here, not giving Addiction a chance to be the one doing the damage.
Style from Addiction. We can try to get in, but Shocker's doing some fantastic checks at the moment, denying the way in. However, gets a bit greedy and on the landing gets punched by the fast slash, and now Addiction's in. It's time for the Millia. Start mixing, never mind. Jump back, JH. Grounded movement from Millia opening up. Oh! Wow, that was actually a sick option. Hold up.
It actually was, but unfortunately it still will be in vain. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Shocker still coming out at a loss. The snail, but punished from Addiction. Be careful, throwing out snails in neutral against these fast characters. Could be a recipe for disaster, giving the turn to Addiction. Not a good idea. Good backdash though on the close slash. Damn, lucky, it always gives me. There's 2 bars available for Addiction. Should be enough burst will be available, but let's see the bait. No! Very unfortunate there. The winger going to be closing out the round. You hate to see that the burst coming the second you touch the wall. It's like that Addiction, a very strong 2-0 to get things off in this round 2 of losers bracket.
So unfortunate for Shocker in that situation. Just staring at the burst gauge, hoping it fills up in time, and it just didn't. Working perfectly in Addiction's favor. 2-0 up now. Looking pretty solid so far, but here we go. Well, stop rainwater. Shocker in a great position right now. However, oh, nice, just on the 6p. We're getting a bit of rush down Axel action.
Probably Shocker realizing that trying to play the range game will not do them any favors. PRC only the 2S trading with Capel. Fairest buttons in the game. Jump slash from huge distance. Another jump slash. Bad moon. Another bad moon off of the 6H. And this is suddenly turning Addiction's way. Not spending the burst. Charge 5 dust. He could go to regret it, but still, oh, the Capel switching sides. This should be enough. Addiction. The master plan has worked. It's set point for the Spaniard.
Capel. Yeah, interesting point you made, right? Seeing Millia's, especially Sorani, using the burst gauge to wild assault as wall break options, and Addiction wants to hold on to that full burst at the moment. Still holding on to it, finds the hit. Gonna extend it for the setup here. Double air dash into the confirm winger to close it out. And Addiction moves on, taking it 3-0 over Shocker. But still an excellent run from the Axel nonetheless.
A good run, coming to 5th place here. So, a very, very good effort from Shocker, but Addiction will be the one flying into losers semifinals. Going to be facing off against the winner of our next matchup, which is Zato-VaN against Rio. Two players who have switched mains ever since Season 3 dropped. Mysteriously for Zato-VaN, because Zato, very solid character. Rest in peace. And Rio switching to Johhny from Happy Chaos. A switch that I really admire, honestly. Johhny is such a sick character, and Rio definitely showing that they are going in hard with the character. Really very strong, as we saw. Very good display against Ratsch, coming back from a 2-0 deficit to a 3-2 victory. We'll see though if Zato-VaN will actually concede so many games in a row. Zato-VaN definitely the type of player that doesn't really forgive any single mistake.
No, Orland. Rio's execution especially was insane, right? Those TK misfinders were ridiculous. So Zato-VaN's defense definitely has to be on point. And to be fair, that was definitely a strength of his when he was on Zato, so should be the same really on the Asuka. And to be honest, I like Ivan's suggestion of the new tag for Zato-VaN. It should just be that Van.
I think that is Zato-VaN's tag on the EMEA server. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah.
Cold tag. Update everything to it.
Going into...
Oh, that is a hand. What a great hand that is. Damn. Alright. RNG manipulated.
Also available. Careful not to go for by mistake there. It is, in fact, dropping the combo probably. There's a diffusion cube. Big damage, heavily unscaled. Things like that, Zato-VaN. A good life lead. Dark Crush, the Ensaimada. Just like that, Rio trying to reclaim the turn, and Senga. Ooh, right? I like the fast RC to the overhead, but good defense from Zato-VaN, sitting on 2 bars of tension. Burst available for both, never mind. Good block on the TK missed fighter, but oh no, it's still Rio with the damage. Blue cube goes out, green cube's missed fighter, but the card will not go out because the cube stuffs it out.
Speedy snap. So now you got the God Crushes, gonna get the pickup off the Rubik's Cube, and Rio's gonna burst. Look for the card to try and snipe. Zato-VaN summoning a cube doesn't quite work out.
Oh! Dead!
Oy vey.
Is that sort of info? It definitely
I
feels
wanna
like
say yes, actually. I think it is.
like...
I'm pretty sure it does have...
Yeah, that's not a reversal super, like... Screw that stuff. Oh my god, 6k up! Getting the counter hit. Zato-VaN just like that, almost at the corner, with pressure from Rio, spending the Roman cancel to keep safe after the missed finer. Wall assault to prevent the burst. Look at the risk on Zato-VaN's side, but one knockdown will be enough to send that risk meter all the way down, as Zato-VaN can breathe a little bit.
Same time though, gotta be very... I might not have to be careful. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Jump spells. Jump Ensamadas. Going crazy with it. Held on to that misfire for so long. Jeez. Ooh, 2p. Tried to go for some aerial bombos, doesn't work. It's a back throw and no mana as the punish. Got the dash back, unfortunately. Tried to get the TK misfinder, but gets the mix anyway. We're stealing away that round.
Happy to see that the back dash doesn't really come up to me alone. Misfire to break the wall. Still a very healthy Zato-VaN, with of mana still on his side, as trying to get some damage going. Ooh, tries to go for the charged wall assault, a little bit mistimed, but here's how Mala comes up to save the day. Cubes. Oh, they're shaken. Overhead, the defense from Rio, blocking still. The trade favors no one. Rio closer to the wall than ever. Inside Mata waves, beautiful backstep from Zato-VaN. Has Roman cancel, doesn't spend it. The gold burst is blocked. Cannot punish it. It's now -2, but it's still. Oh, Zato-VaN drops the combo. And Saimada keeping Rio blocking in the corner. The air dash into the jumping button. Damn, the composure from Zato-VaN. Somehow waiting for Rio's air dash to whiff and then able to get the finishing blow. That was very, very well timed from Zato-VaN to close out game number 1.
Nice. Alright, Zato-VaN. Trying to be the master of cards here. Some awkward scrambles here and there. Doesn't quite get the perfect round start hand this time, but doesn't matter. Ooh, blue wild assault, okay. Pressure coming in, cubeless. Now starting to spend the cubes. Quincy bow throw. OTG and just keep the pressure going. Oh my days, fuzzies!
Inside Mada.
Yes.
Definitely not to Rio's liking. The card with a hard knockdown. The DPO to wake up the ice. To be sinking Rio. Just like the Titanic. There's the bookmark super. Sitting in more cubes inside Mada. Cubes into the lows. More cubes. Everything in the kitchen sink. 6k into the low. A little bit of respite that Johhny thought they had. Ended up in ruin. As there's another Earth Shatter. 6k into the icicle this time. Zato-VaN will be eating the damage, but unfortunately Rio cannot extend it after the Ensenga. Just like that, Zato-VaN will reclaim the opportunity. Blue cubes, red cubes, so many cubes. Then we're doing Geometry Jonesy. Geometry Jonesy.
Okay. Staff's gone though, so we're just gonna bookmark, figure out what we want. It's time for Exodia. Recover mana, the cubes, the staff. It's all there, but Zato-VaN needs to get out the pressure first. And Rio finds they're gonna be able to break this wall, but didn't spend the burst, instead using it. Wild assault straight after to keep the pressure on Zato-VaN. No mana pretty much available. TK Mistfinder connects. And even with a godlike hand like Zato-VaN had, just couldn't get Rio off him in order to start casting. Sets up the cubes, speedy time, guard crush time. Double inside Mada is available. There's one, and there's the second.
Inside Mada. Oh my god, the 2p from Rio is good, but there's still more cubes to dispatch. Cubes and cubes, another cube. Oh my god, the 2p! Catching the jump, Earth Shatter. No dice, 6k. Oh my god, the 6k from Johhny into the fusion cube. The conversion from Zato-VaN. just like that. It's 2-0 for that Van. I now got it. Okay, that Van is actually godlike. All right. Okay.
You finally done that. There you go. Took
Yes.
2 games, but we got there.
Yes, because I was focusing on the action, not on the name. Screw.
Oh my god.
Bun you. But yeah, in my experience
Whoa.
playing this matchup at a ridiculously lower level than this, it feels like Johnny's dash kills him so much
Yeah.
in this particular matchup because Asuka can pretty much throw out the diffusion cube, and if Johhny is at least like 1 frame into the dash, he eats it. So that's in timeout. Speaking of eating,
But like we've seen previously, Rio just seems to get a power up when they're 2-0 down. Zato-VaN has had to spend some HP to recover mana here, so it's not really that much of a life deficit. Gonna get positive bonus though, so very close to 50 tension, and that's where Rio's gonna have to be careful of that super, like you mentioned. He's finally gonna catch the star up there. Denied, empty hand for Zato-VaN, but 100 tension to spend.
for a super diffusion. Maybe a second one. No. Holding on to it. Oh my god, Rio holding in his face. Diffusion! The air dash just goes over it. Rio, oh my god, gets back thrown. And that Van on set point. Rio will try to make it as hard as possible, but the air shaker, the air chatter. That's what it's called. What is it called? Earthquake or something. Oh, blue cubes, green cubes. The green cube is stuff. Hard knockdown. The deal. Stuff is still there. TK and Senga just fire once again. Oh, good jump as well. The fuzzy working out for Zato-VaN.
Problem is with that fuzzy though, because you're air blocking, it's like it's just making them more plus.
Fusion.
Ooh. Chase up. Deny the card. Play. Oh, big 6k.
Did no good deal. Dark Crush was available. There it is. Oh my god, just over the 2D. That should be enough to give Rio a little bit more hope, a little bit more space, a
Parkour.
little bit more time.
Parkour. Falling over. Oh no. It's time. Right in your face now. Now we're slowing the cubes.
Fusion!
Ah!
To be slowing down the pace, however, the air dash catching the back dash, the burns, maybe the last one. The 5P! Was that a deal attempt from Rio? He gets dealt with a very harsh hand, the hand of defeat. As that Van will be proceeding in the bracket. Rio will say adios as he drops out of the bracket. He goes back into his home in Spain, of course, because that is where he lives, in Spain.
Gonna feel Spain without the S after that set. For sure. Unfortunate end to Rio's Johhny run, but nevertheless, it is a Johhny run. That is a top 8 place in Johhny run, which is sick to see in Season 3. Not really getting too much of that, so Rio at the forefront of that. That does mean we are down to our final 4, Rexu.
Is Johhny Run the sequel to Temple? We are down to our final 4, as Johhny C well said.
An impossible challenge has been thrown at you, Rexu. Say something nice about our upcoming player, PataChu.
Say something nice about PataChu. What the hell?
Can you do it?
I mean, PataChu is the best Sin. Maybe not just in Europe, but probably in the world. Because he's the only one.
There's the backhanded compliment. There it is. I was waiting.
Realistically speaking, though, PataChu definitely a hugely disciplined player, I have to say. I talk to him quite a lot, and he's always very eager to show me whatever he comes up with in training, and it's very frequent as well. Like the amount of time that PataChu spends in the lab is absolutely insane, and it speaks volumes about how strong he has become as a player. And yeah, now looking to get a victory against Sorani in winners finals, definitely a victory that would be very welcome for PataChu. The last few times that I've seen them playing in brackets, Sorani has always taken the upper hand, especially in the longer sets. It generally goes quite favorably towards Sorani. Maybe in the shorter sets, especially with Sin's explosive damage, could definitely do a number for PataChu. But again, since this is a short set, you don't really have enough time to adapt. Definitely Millia thrives on making your opponent feel like a fish out of water.
Let's hope that PataChu has developed the breathing apparatus to stay alive against the Millia. In that case, let's see, the first seed up against the second seed. It's not only these two playing for a spot in winner's side of Grands, they're also playing for the pride of Rexu and Isk, because whoever wins, if Sorani wins, that means Rexu is the better seeder. If PataChu wins, Isk is the better seeder. So more than just the top two placing to play for here.
Yep.
Mankind
Diving into game number one. The blue Sid, the pink Millia. Okay, PataChu, what are you doing? Man, PataChu's throwing for content. That is my boy. I love this man. But yeah, starting off, a little bit of a shaky start. The burst immediately has to be used. PataChu doesn't care. There's a grab. Damn, that is huge damage for a grab. As PataChu still swinging to K2D into the last shaker. Beautiful air dash though. Into the jump dash from PataChu, forcing the burst from Sorani. Would have probably been dead even for the Greek there if the burst hadn't been used. Oh, big!
Pro PLC to stay safe, closest on the landing, and there it is once more. Hawk's getting baked. DP comes out, and PataChu takes that first round.
Promising sign for the Frenchman. Starting off, okay. It will be the check from Sorani. The disc 6k into another layer of discs, another mix, another throw. And everything just going swimmingly for Sorani. Good conversion at the corner. You can't do it, of course. Into the winger. Huge damage. Sorani almost on a perfect. Practice with the 5k, but another one behind it will catch PataChu. We are immediately level in rounds.
Millia. Duel 3.
Speed running straight back to it. Oh, Capel catching the 5p, forces the burst from PataChu. Tries to look the preemptive 6p, and Sorani mixing up the movement. PataChu coming into the grab.
Conversion from PataChu. Excellent tack on the grab to K2D. Oh, the delayed haircut catching PataChu. Like that, we are in the corner. Same side with defense from PataChu there. But this time we switch sides. And Sorani opens PataChu up. One more touch. Burst is not available. The cross up connects. Sorani takes game number one.
Millia.
We saw reversal come up there for PataChu at the end, so wondering if the turbo form maybe messed up Hawkbaker. Most likely, not 100% sure, but whatever option PataChu tried to go for didn't work out, and it's Sorani taking the early lead in this set. Who's kind of just dipped from the room.
Okay.
The fabled one and done.
Yeah, toxic case.
Players saying it was kind of laggy, so I'm gonna restart the games and stuff. Restart the rooms. Hopefully fix it. Shout out Strive Lobbies.
Saying Happy Chaos is not top 1, and then mentioning Raman and Goldlo is a little bit funny, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna say that Raman and Goldlo are fun to fight. Resulting from 0-0. Okay.
Oh.
Um,
Damn. The fabled warm-up game.
Alright. PataChu definitely will be happy about that.
And Sorani was the one that suggested it, so
Oh, okay.
said let's
Pretty
let's reset score 2. Don't mind. So fair play to Sorani. Better person than me, so I would have just taken it and run with it. But Sorani's saying, nah, that game was laggy, I'd rather win when it's not lagging to prove I'm the better player, I guess. So hey, fair play.
But she plays Millia, so that puts her still
That's
down
true.
the tier list.
Yeah.
But yeah, still.
Wheel still pointing to Renegade still, unfortunately. Not quite Paragon yet.
I think we do have the game starting.
Duel 1.
So again, PataChu against Sorani, starting back from 0-0, starting off with the sweep from PataChu. Forcing Sorani immediately to the corner, and Sorani using the burst just like that, but it's still PataChu getting the low as well. Into the Hawk Baker, breaking the wall with Tyrant Battle. Clean hit confirmed. It's a lot of damage, one throw should be enough. With a bit of a stop there. Again, the dash. PataChu though, eating a counter hit. Sorani only needs one knockdown to spiral then.
Yeah.
Beautiful air throw from PataChu there, denying the opportunity.
Look at the wire. Oh, maybe not. Nice time on the burst though. Just want to deal with the closest into the mix afterwards. Coming to the throw, the backdash from Sorani on wake up, catching that out though. Still, PataChu gonna find the hit. Try and keep Sorani tied down, but the JS edgeware works out. SaltyEU close there. Sorani already inputted. Blush Shaker unfortunately couldn't cancel. I might just give PataChu the chance.
Lot of damage on that wall break. We'll throw there. Oh, beautiful wild assault into the Tyrant Battle. Going to be deleting the Millia. Very good wild assault there from PataChu. So deny the burst attempt from Sorani and finish off game number 1. Fantastic start for the Frenchman. And now it feels like we are approaching a new meta. Like, I feel that before Season 3 we were in the meta of burst baits. And now we're going to be facing, it's either the instant burst to deny wild assault. Or, of course, like, the Roman cancel immediately on hit to bait the burst. So it's almost like we are going back to month 1, month 2, where, like, so many confirms were like one touch into Roman cancel to bait the burst as well. Then we evolved past that with like burst safe combos, and now it feels like we're going back into it to avoid the wild assault. So we're kind of like going back to square 1. Boom! Huge damage though on the clean hit. Again, very good opportunity for PataChu. The overhead is blocked though. Sorani dashes into the whole Baker, and baked. Definitely she is.
Wow. Crisp. 180 degrees. Alright, 6k overhead. Fuzzy jumped. Ronnie's now out of that corner. Used his Capel to try and get back in. 3 processes in a row now. None of them connect, unfortunately, but PataChu just get tagged by the stray, forced to burst, and Sorani's now in there. Go same side off the turbo fall. Trying to respect the reversal options from seeing the cross-up connects. Sets it once more with the tandem top, goes cross-up once more, and that 100 tension is going to immediately be depleted. Sorani secures that, and PataChu could not find a moment to spend that meter.
The opportunity in the third round. Burst has been used from PataChu, but that leaves him out of options if they get caught in Sorani's blender. Speaking of, there's a throw. Disc catching the jump attempt. This wild assault, hard knockdown, huge life lead for Sorani. So something on a perfect, 1 bar of tension available, but the Hulk Bacon stops the haircut. PataChu takes the throw as well. Haircut, PRC, another haircut. A little bit of a happy driver. Sorani should be enough to kill. There's another haircut into the 5P. Damn. We are
Bombos.
driving dangerously. Jesus, take the wheel. Sorani levels up the game count. 1 game apiece.
Right, back and forth set. What's what? Left Calva.
Let's not go there. We don't want people to sue us. Game 3, the one to break the deadlock in this winners finals. Started off quite well for PataChu. Sorani levels it up. And now it's game number 3, the one to break the deadlock. Immediate burst from PataChu, but still it's another counter hit. Let's see the defense going to be tested. Lost Shaker. A little bit of a break. The Capel could block once again. Sorani with the back towards the corner, but still able to dash out of there. PataChu has been so patient. And this is what patience gets you against Millia, unfortunately. Only subject to mix.
Subject to pain. Oh, nice time on the whole Baker though. Keeping it sunny, no moons. Bring to the Tyrant barrel, break that wall, get that positive bonus back, but Sorani's on 100 tension. Slingshot PRC trying to get in, Bad Moon blocked. Runs it back once more, but there's nothing to confirm off it. Actually gonna burst, thanks to that positive bonus, but still stuck in the corner.
See from PataChu, jump slash connect. One more disc, one more touch will be enough. Lost Shaker. And still going in. Oh, trying to bait something out. Maybe a throw there. There's a Capel fastball. The haircut is blocked. The burst immediate from Sorani. The jump slash. Closing all doors for PataChu as to escape the corner. Sorani goes ahead. Oh, the delay on the 2D. Gets a counter hit. The Lost Shaker gets some additional damage as well. And now we are back in the corner. Very good operate from PataChu, escaping the situation. Wow, the Salt carrying all the way to the corner, coast to coast, and into the canyon as well.
Harry, on my days. And that positive burst is going to refill that burst gauge back up. Thank you very much, Wild Assault. Oh, the pickup as well. PataChu trying the rounds up here in this game 3. Pivotal game 3. Game momentum and take a 2-1 lead for either player. Sorani gets the first hit, haircut, set up, Capel.
PataChu, burst has to be used there. Sorani's still going back immediately onto PataChu, like a moth to a flame. Once again, the cross up is good. PataChu now with maybe the final guess to make. Okay, we're trying to get more layers of mix, but jump away from Sorani. Jump slash on the landing. 1 more mix should be enough. And the double air dash overhead gives the game to Sorani. It was just 1 air dash, sorry. Sorani still goes 2 games to 1 in the lead. 1 more to defeat PataChu. I proved my point.
Yep, 1 game away from Rexu being able to have clear evidence that they're the better seeder. Ice currently finding out Sorani's PayPal to send 10 euros over to throw, possibly question mark. Ice got that TO money, so could do. going into game 4 here, winners finals.
Duel 1.
Oh,
See if
PataChu.
PataChu can swing back.
I mean, that flag. See, it's going to be a white flag by the end of this. Beautiful 5P. And gets the JK as well. Sorani doesn't find it funny. Uses it first immediately. Double air dash into the Capel cross up, and just like that, Sorani tries to reclaim control of this left and right. Good defense from PataChu so far. Very snappy, very reactive. But there's the grab, and into the overhead burst. Has to be popped by PataChu. The air throw as well, stuffing the jump dash. Bait the DP as well. Sorani definitely inside PataChu's head. Falling overhead, another attempt, the second overhead opens PataChu up. The charge does just enough to put Sorani on set point.
Big pick up. Okay.
Okay. Backdash again, getting the full combo. Fast fall, cross up, getting the super, PataChu sitting on 2 bars of tension, spending the burst, getting a big counter hit on the big driver against Haircut, who wins down to confirm PataChu with a resounding counter hit, still in this, but Sorani still on set point as well.
Alright, Sorani gets the throw. Guess that mixes well the cross up. Does it once more, same side off the turbo fall. Scary situation, all it takes is a hit, gets the throw. Goes for the mix, deflect shield, doesn't matter, Sorani's still in there, nice blocking the bad moon. Oh, and the Capel creates the Gapel. And Sorani takes it in the end, 3-1 over PataChu. Who tried to challenge after seeing that the tension was gone from Sorani, but the movement of Millia too much to handle there. Is PataChu gonna be sent to the loser's side of the bracket? Sorani in a guaranteed top 2 spot, sitting pretty in the winner's side of Grands.
Always the best seats in the house, be in grand finals on winners. Watching the development of the bracket, watching your potential next opponent, and try to maybe get a read on their patterns, on their game plan, on their style. So that is another benefit of getting into grand finals first. Let's see if Sorani will also be able to get the victory. Sorani has been on an absolute tear recently, champion of Wanted and winner of like pretty much the majority of the last brackets in the last month for sure. I'll just have to wait and see. I really hope that Sorani actually makes it to UFA. We have seen Sorani get amazing results at Head Stomper 5th, if I'm not mistaken, and giving Nubenheimer a run for his money. Nubenheimer 2nd place at EVO just last month. So that is just huge proof of Sorani's talent. And I'm sure that at UFA, she will definitely aim 1 or maybe even more steps higher. Maybe get the coveted top 3, maybe even a top 1. Sorani at the moment could definitely beat anyone in Europe. See if she can do it on one of the biggest stages, maybe the biggest stage in Europe at the moment. UFA, of course, just a couple of months away.
Is Sorani signed up to that?
No, she told me she really wants to make it, but she's trying to see how she'll do it. Mostly a funding problem, like with PayPal, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully that stuff gets sorted out. As we are also going to be sorting out loser semis.
Fingers crossed.
Between another Millia and Zato-VaN. The Asuka. Phenomenal Asuka. Let me say someone's have one of the best in our region. I'd say along with Equilibrium, who has switched a little bit back to Jacko. Definitely seen much more of their Jacko recently. It feels that Zato-VaN or that Van is the most prominent Asuka in the region. The most optimal for sure.
Using 6p to get rid of the cubes. Okay, addiction. Can I wait for that moment to get going? The mana gone on Zato-VaN. Maybe spending a little bit too much going through deck 1. Does have a great hand now though. Uses the ice. Bit too greedy on it. Looking for it early to catch out addiction, and now Manaless stuck in the blender.
It's gonna kill. Zato-VaN spending diffusion immediately with blocks from addiction. Enough time to restore the mana. K2D, no dice. The last shaker is blocked still. Insta block on the 6H. Still no dice. There's the Capel. Good block once again from Zato-VaN. Haircut. Good block on the overhead as well. It's still the pressure. The risk was cranked very high. Very good 2P interrupt. And then the 6H, the overhead. Bashing Millia's skull. And round number 1, a very long round 1 for Strive. Goes Zato-VaN's way.
Oh, that topic, that 6H connected. Okay. Addiction trying to find the way in. Close, that's going to give Zato-VaN some control though, and does find a confirm off that, but cardless. The hand is empty. Chance to refill after the 2D knockdown. Overhead does connect, double staff. Oh, does have ice as well. It's all Zato-VaN. It's all that Van with the mix coming in. Ooh, the pressure is too much. Cubeless wizarding from that Van. He didn't even need any of his spells, Rexy.
It's a kind of magic, isn't it? I'm sorry. Yeah, game 1 going to that Van. I think Zato-VaN is on an insane run in losers. Yeah, like 3-0 against 3-0. Got 3-0'd by PataChu as well. See if the 3-0 train continues. 6k into the confirm. Knockdown. Burst has to be used by Zato-VaN. Back against the wall, but the staff, along with the cube and the overhead now, everything is falling into place. Zato-VaN. Saimada. 2D to the cubes, another Saimada is available. Make them 2. Make it also no mana because addiction found the hit. That's going to be very rough. There's no mana available. Zato-VaN with the guard break. That's going to be a kill if addiction can get a touch. It's very good management from Zato-VaN. The mana is back up.
That should have been. That straight up should have been a kill. Had the hit, had the combo. That should have been it. Oh, still not quite enough. Barrier. Saving lives, but the mix takes it away anyway. Addiction getting around up on the board. That Van trying to call out some cubes doesn't work out. Wild assault to break that wall. Okay. Keep that man locked down. Just block FD. Trying to push the Millia away. Doesn't quite work. This addiction finds a cross up tandem top. BRC trying to catch maybe a backdash or something, and addiction's gonna get the throw into more Millia mix.
That's the defense from Zato-VaN. The mana has been broken, or the guard has been broken, so using the burst immediately. Mana has been fully replenished, so going to be neutralizing a lot of the damage. The cube though into the Capel. Addiction not be able to close it up, but one more touch may be enough. There is tension available. And addiction seals the round and equalizes the score 1 game apiece. Yeah, it's the matchup. I think could take 2 different shapes. Either a character just dominates the entire round. I think that is mostly the case for addiction, or and definitely could see it for Asuka happen as well. The pressure that Asuka can pump out with the correct draws is absolutely insane. drop for Zato-VaN, unfortunately. But could also be a comeback of a round, and I think that Millia suffers from that, but Zato-VaN may be very well able to pull that off, considering that the deck is very RNG based. So maybe the good cards may fall into place later on in the round, as there's going to be a super diffusion. I don't think that's enough. The scaling, oh! Yeah, that happens after the grab. Only the first few hits of diffusion actually connect. You don't even get the wall break.
It's kind of similar to how Amorphous had that funky bug as well.
It didn't hit very high up, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it something else?
It was like when you were just right next to the wall as Zato, and Amorphous just wouldn't hit.
Oh.
It's definitely cost either Sechi or Zato-VaN a set before in the past. I think it did get fixed, but either way. Barrier gone, YRC. Zato-VaN's going to need to find some straight knockdown or something, but the barrier's back up at the very least, and that allows the cubes to come back out. Minecraft Wizarding back online. There's one explosion available, but that's an important backdash from Eddiction. Just need to find one more hit from somewhere.
So the inside Mada, there are no cards available. Zato-VaN needs to find something. Beautiful GPs. Cannot get the full confirm, but still has tension. 6H. The rejection is actually helping Zato-VaN here. The 2D. Unfortunately, a little bit too far. Eddiction closes the gap, closes the round. And now we are dead tied. One game apiece, one round apiece. Cubes are immediately storming the round. But Eddiction is navigating really, really well. It feels like Eddiction has a much better grasp of Zato-VaN's attack patterns than anyone Zato-VaN has faced before.
That combo extension was thick off the Wild Assault. Okay. Eddiction undeterred though. Gonna break that wall with their own Wild Assault, and now you're in a rough situation where you're in a hard knockdown against Millia with meter. Spins 50 and car into the RC. Doesn't get the correct setup though off the blue Wild Assault. I don't think wanted that 5k to connect. And because of that mishap, now it's Zato-VaN's chance. It's another throw.
TK inside Mada, YRC from Eddiction. We are flailing about the burst from Zato-VaN. Blue cubes, the green ones. Fast fall, the air throw attempt is invalid, and Zato-VaN will probably be dying because of it. Very good conversion from Eddiction, who will now be the one in the lead, 2-1. Very good stuff. Very good composure, I'd have to say, from Eddiction to not panic, and even with the previous round situation where Zato-VaN was without cards, you didn't see Eddiction try to rush the Asuka. Even went with the methodical approach that Eddiction always has, and was able to get the round as well. Maybe other players would like go for bigger risks, try to close it out, and that will result in their downfall. But Eddiction, very composed, and just in that situation as well, not giving Zato-VaN the burst, and it's still a lot of pressure. Zato-VaN getting a lot of damage as well. There are 2 bars of tension. Unfortunately, cannot confirm with them, because there's very low mana. Oh, but this should be the round. Zato-VaN again with the drop, and no mana available. This may be taking a very ugly turn.
But the mana's about to be back up online now, so happy just to take those throws rather than taking any counter hit damage. Ice to take the turn back. Empty hand, but it might not matter. Refills it after that 2D knockdown. 6H blocked. Yeah, again, the hand is kind of awkward for Zato-VaN. Can't control the neutral at all right now. Does manage to at least get the bookmark off. Has an overhead available. There's the air to air that works out for that Van. One round away from taking us to a game 5 here in losers semis. That's a pretty respectable start in hand, but it might not matter because the pressure keeps piling up. Nice backdash on the overhead. The aerial inside Mada does connect the explosion. popped, and so is that barrier.
Jesus! The full break does so much damage. One more touch may be enough for Addiction. Fast RC. The barrier is still not up yet. There's one touch. Oh, into the sneaky grab. And just like that, Addiction on set point. Zato-VaN needs to be very careful. Okay, dropping to the B immediately. Very careful gameplay, but at least got it to work out. To create some little bit of a separation counter hit. Addiction flailing about. Oh, to the overhead. That is so cheap.
Alright. Again, a kind of awkward hand. Double staffs, not a lot of mana to work with. And now that mana's gone, burst gone as well. SaltyEU has to spend some help just to try and get the barrier back up online. But still, the hand issue has not changed. Addiction just keeps on pressing forward. Nice, cancel the Mirage before the second hit of the close connected to get the winger out. SaltyEU locked down. SaltyEU to turn back with the YRC, a chance to now shift through some of these spells, but it might not matter. Addiction continuing the rush down, finds the connection, and sends that Van out of the tournament, moves on to top 3. We get a little France versus Spain run back here, Rexu.
Indeed, we are. As Addiction proves that the hair car is better than that van. So now it's going to be, as you said, France against Spain once again. Didn't finish watching it because I had a work thing. So I need to watch it back tomorrow because work to get up early. But yeah, it's going to be PataChu has only dropped the set against Sorani earlier on, and Sorani plays Millia. Addiction also plays Millia. Let's see if this is going to be a warm-up set for PataChu to try to take on Sorani and Grands, or are we at the prospect of a Millia mirror and grand final? Sorani was the one who sent Addiction into losers bracket. Let's see if it's going to be happening again. It was the set that we actually started off our set. Can you call it that? Slot. Block. Okay, block. Could be also the set that ends our block. Sponsors already.
Oh wait.
Are both players on the same platform there? I think they are. Fine try.
Let's see. Saying anything. Yeah, Addiction just taking a little 5-minute breather. As expected, of course. In that top 3 with prize money on the line as well. Of course, shouts to you, chat, claiming the codes up ASAP, $32.50. Love to see that here.
The extra 10 from Ace dropped in the prize pool at the start.
Big TO money.
Yeah.
He's just so rich and famous.
Yeah. Rich, yes. Famous. Danish money, bro. Danish pay.
He's gotta be famous, man. You have to like book in advance to shake his hand. Is that not famous? That seems pretty Hollywood to me.
True.
But let's see now. PataChu. Addiction. France versus Spain.
PataChu? PataChu? PataChu?
Mankind.
Why?
Duel 1.
This is an interesting one.
Sun was like, Dad, can you take care of this, please?
Is that how Sin sounds to you? I'm ready for the VA mod. for the Sin Rexy swap.
Rexin.
Rexin.
On edge. Okay, dash up 5D. Paper Thrust is bursted out though. But still, PataChu. A very good flurry of offense. The burst from PataChu comes out as well. Mirage through this stunnage with very good JK. Stuffing out Addiction, but it's still not converted into full 6H. This should be the round. Huge starter right there. PataChu. Combos are locked and loaded.
Okay. Oh, tried to look for the throw. Unfortunate, and that lets Addiction get things started here. Blue Wild Assault, and now 50 tension available. Oh, Vapor Thrust out though. Tired of dealing with the mix.
That was the H one, not the Invul one. 5k, beautiful meaty there to get the DP bait with the PRC, makes Addiction safe, also able to take back that turn. Beautiful defense from PataChu, but opened up with the bad movement. Should be just enough with the wall stick, but doesn't come about. PataChu has to hold on to the defense. Stun Deepa! Okay, Stunnage. Peeks the lobby, fully charged dust. Oh, she's in with the Vapor Thrust once again. I think that was a charged Stunnage once again. Time is inputs. Funny story.
Possibly, I mean, to be honest, if it tagged the forest, that actually would have been a crazy but sick option. Maybe PataChu was that wild and wanted to DP there. 5D once more blocked. Addiction's defense ready for it. Wild Assault to keep the pressure going. Doesn't quite work out though. PataChu with a great life lead yet again. Wild Assault 5D blocked once more. PataChu just cannot find that straight hit even with the clash, but does get the throw on the wake up to secure that game. Denies any chance of Addiction making the Millia comeback happen. Because as we all know, once that first knockdown happens for Millia, it's very hard to get out of it. The Millia blender. It's PataChu's Kai making waves. The dad stepping in for the son.
It's an interesting decision of like I did not expect PataChu to bring out the Kai at this late stage in the tournament. I don't know which characters like PataChu has played throughout, so maybe the Kai has also seen some sets to get here. PataChu has been bringing out the Kai more regularly though. That is definitely something noteworthy. As we'll say, if the Kai will be even more prominent in PataChu's games. Addiction though, starting off with a grab. Good stall there with the jump dust. PataChu though still eating the count there. The burst, a very lucky one. Putting Addiction with the back towards the wall, but very good. Dash up into 2P. And Addiction once again so good at taking the turn.
Oh, risky backdash. Especially with stun different PRC, it didn't quite work out. 6P. Catching a landing, and now Addiction. Shock stated up as PataChu finds to confirm. RC to be certain. Taking the round, looking to take a 2-0 lead. The good old Kyle Keyskate right now has to get out of the Millia mix. Same side low connects. Addiction setting up once more. JS connects this time, and now Blue Wild Assault for the hard knockdown with the 5th tension available. Bad Moon RC finally comes out.
Enough. There's the super with as much damage as possible. And the hard knockdown. Chance for Oki. Addiction with positive bonus as well. Dash up 2P, still not enough to kill. Stun the pair whiffs. Oh, where are you going, Kai? Definitely the wrong side. A perfect for Addiction. Surely should be enough to motivate them back into fighting to take this second game of the set. PataChu, the one in the lead, but Addiction is looking like they might take this game. The unfold AP coming along this time. Oh, catching the jump, a bit unfortunate there. The Wild Assault connecting, but not giving PataChu the combo, but this definitely will not need to be killing. So a very good opportunity for PataChu to close out the round.
Flash, but that's going to work out in PataChu's favour. However, Capel helps Addiction find the way in. Going to get the throw. First almost available. Deflect shield. Okay, that worked out. Addiction trying to chase down. Catches the backdash before PataChu could answer back. And Addiction ties things up.
They tied 1 game apiece. As Sorani observes from the upper 4, looking to see who will come out on top from the set and who will be the one challenging her for the #1 spot in SaltyEU 93. Damn, we've been at this for 93 weeks.
Jeez.
Even more, because we've skipped some. Yeah. Heading into game number 3. Score is 1 apiece. PataChu still sticking to the Kai. Very interesting counter pick, shall we say? I need to check if Sin suffers against Millia, because I don't know, against, like, compared to Kai.
Similar. Surely,
Yeah.
right?
Burst though from PataChu here. Try to shimmy, good defense on the same side there. Charge stun edge. No burst though from Addiction. There it is. Oh my god, the bait! Jeez!
Oh no. Oh yes, depending how you see that.
It's either me oui or mierda.
Right now it's looking all me we. PataChu cooking with the kite, gets the throw and burst might not come back in time for Addiction. Never mind. Wall value working out in Spanish Millia's favour. Haircut connects, sets up. Hell connects as well, avoiding the Vapor Thrust as much as possible. So many cross-ups. Trying to deny that DP out. Bottom burst from PataChu, and now both players sitting on 100 tension.
Dragon and stop! RC trying to get. Oh my god! That was godlike. PataChu with a double Vapor Thrust, stuffing out the fast fall.
The allegations denied. DI into a loss is fake. DI into win.
What does DI have to do with anything? Oh, Dragon installed. I've been brainwashed into thinking DI is drive impact.
Oh my god. Look at this non-enemy player. Look at this nerd.
Yeah, now it's 2-1 for PataChu. Looking to create another appointment with Sorani. Very good 5P. Trying to bait out the burst. Not to be too greedy here, PataChu. Addiction. Very disciplined. Stun Deepa!
Attention. Stun dip for RC. Never fails. It's unblockable. Whoa. Maybe a bit earlier than that RC. Kind of just killed the active frames of the Bad Moon. Unfortunately for Addiction. Still trying to press, but 2K2D once more working out. Back through. Secures the round. And now the Kai pick is looking to send PataChu into the Grands. What a 5K challenge in Mirage on round start.
5K is so good. I think that's like 6 frames of startup, 5 frames active, something like that. Bonkers numbers. 6H from Addiction. The trade from Stun Dipper actually favoring PataChu, not getting punished a lot for it. There's a haircut. Putting up another layer of mix. Time comes a disc for Addiction. The left right is good. There's 2 bars of tension, a bit 2 projectile supers. Will this be enough? Yes, the roll coming into 8 Addiction. And it's now the final round in game 4. PataChu to close it out. Addiction to tie things up.
Letting the strings rock. Catching the backdash. Ooh. Gapel time, question mark. Same side low connects, 2K2D, and yet again, PataChu trying to reversal out, doesn't work because of the cross up. Lifting the pressure as much as possible. 6P, nice timing on the air dash in. PataChu on the back foot. Deflect shield's not going to be enough. Oh, wait a minute. JP connects.
Getting assault.
It's possible.
Edge, PRC, 2H into the direct clot. Shock is applied to K2D. This will be enough slicing Kai's hopes to take it at a 3-1. We're going to a final game. The score will be 3-2. That is certain. But the winner is still undecided to see who will be the one to come out of this match as the winner and then go on to face Sorani in the final set of today. Grand finals. Both of these players have been sent to losers from Sorani herself, back to back. First Addiction and then PataChu. So both players really wanting that run back. Only one player can make it. Who is it going to be?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
It's so hard to tell. And the Kai swapper's definitely been putting in work for PataChu. Squad Assault does connect. Get the spacing right there, and that lets Addiction get the 2K2D. He now gets the confirm and moves PataChu out of the corner. Denying any risky wall stick situations until the meter is looking good for the Millia. Oh, tried to Mirage in, Stun Dipper's denying that straight up. PataChu not going to try anything crazy. With no burst bait shenanigans or jump cancels, secures off the throw OTG. Addiction trying to answer right back. Burst now gone from PataChu.
First available, but so is the story for Addiction. Oh, but there's a Capel. Clipping PataChu. Be a hard knockdown here with the super for Addiction. Good situation there, hard knockdown. The dash up into the grab. One more touch to take us to a final game, final round situation. It is materializing right now. Haircar for the wall break. And it is final game, final round. Burst is back for PataChu. Addiction will have 50 bursts available. Oh, and there it is immediately spent here. PataChu not dilly-dallying about beautiful air throw. Stun edge. Create some good pressure. But strengths into nothing. Okay, interesting choice. There's a jump slash from Addiction. We are carrying to the other side.
I miss up on that setup this time as well. Oh, sick backdash though. Knockdown into charge stun edge. RC available. PataChu keeping the pressure going. Trying to catch the landing. Doesn't quite work out. Once more. What? Just block. It was in the air unfortunately, and Capel still connects anyway for Addiction. It was like the strings rock. Unfortunately, we can go back to neutral, and that might work out for PataChu. Doesn't have attention available. 6P does connect, looks for the throw. RC, wow, the assault to take away the burst, but it's not enough in time. Addiction get it back just in time, pops it. And now the Millia has 100 tension. PRC, deflect shield.
There's a disc to K2D once again. PataChu trying to escape the corner, but back on the Capel once again. There's the air throw and PataChu comes out on top. Fantastic air throw. The best way to deal with Capel. Chucking Millia on the ground and chucking Addiction out of the bracket.
Jeez.
The run back was guaranteed, but who? It was not. And it is going to be PataChu going to give us a rerun of winners finals. But this time Sorani comfortable with the winner's side advantage. PataChu will have to work really hard to get the victory. But what a set we just had.
Down to the wire. And let's see if PataChu sticks with the Kai. It seems like He might be. He's not got off the setup, so possibly sticking on the Sorani's double checking, making sure, as PataChu's saying, please. I'm done with the Millias. He's had to play against the Millia so much today. Needs to deal with one more though if he wants to take grands.
Has PataChu played against more Millias in the bracket? Let's actually check.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Unless like
So instead of reflecting
Tivus
on
and
themselves, they blame
Frel
beasts
Conure.
or hell.
I don't know them. I'm sorry. But if they play Millia, then you have contributed to PataChu being sick of that character. I mean, who wasn't sick of Millia, honestly. But yeah, let's see if the Kai is the trick. Oh, PataChu slave Goldberg's attempt. What the hell is this?
What season is this? What's going on?
It's clearly season 3. We didn't see a punish on Goldberg's.
Combos into the set play. Oh, Bad Moon didn't actually connect though. The spacer wasn't there. Unfortunate Vapor Thrust blocked, and that should be Sorani. Securing the first round of grands here. Oh my days. Godlike air throw.
Oh! And that was the fast fall into a little bit of delay to get PataChu to press and then the counter hit. 50% of damage already outside of PataChu's life bar. Sorani to the... Now it is safe. Good pickup from PataChu, but we're gonna keep it going. But there's the overhead after Food Arc. Good 2P once again from Sorani. That's so good at interrupting, catching people off guard, charge stunnage. The 5D should be enough damage!
Oh my
PataChu maybe trying to bait the burst. Still able to close it out. Vapor Thrust, OTG.
Needs to check the K button. That spikes. First the 2K didn't quite juggle the way you wanted to, and now the 5K didn't. Double check those buttons, fam. Actually, Wild Assault. Wow. Just wake up Vapor Thrust. Why not bust it out? Go crazy with it. Shock State applied by RC. Sorani taking the turn back. And of course, RC is available. Stunted by RC. Just not on all that damage with the combo. Wild Assault to finish.
Pressure to escape here from Sorani. As meter available. Look at the burst though, rise for PataChu. Burst is back available. Now it's not. 2 bars of tension though, maybe ride the lightning on, wake up, no, there's a bad moon, catching PataChu. Just like that, Sorani will take game number 1. That's maybe the detriment of holding on to meter. Of course, you don't really want to spend it as a whole on reverse super and PRC to keep safe, but it's definitely at least keeps you in the game. Like holding on to that meter did nothing for PataChu right there, as Sorani was able to take the first game of Grand Finals, making PataChu's task of resetting the bracket all the more difficult.
Yep, definitely. They're struggling. You can see how important Wild Assault is as well in Sorani's pressure. Taking away that burst option post wall break. Speaking of Wild Assault confirmed straight away. Double Wild Assault in the combos. The positive bonus straight up going. Oh, where you going?
Where are you
Mirage
going?
here. Oh my god, the menace and walk forward. Do it again. Oh, I love PataChu.
Nerves of steel from Sorani though to take that. There's a double cross up here. This time only one. Sorani gets the same side. We've seen all 3 variants. Double side switch, 1 side switch, and nothing. And Sorani now 2 bars of meter should be able to close it out with super the septum voices. Just like that, Sorani. What a phenomenal comeback there.
Really smart combo route as well. Denying as many hits as possible so the burst wasn't a factor. Didn't build in time. So close. Oh my god! Damage! Damage!
There's the reversal Capel. Or not Capel, excuse me, disc.
Damage don't matter unless you get the round. It's Millia, baby! Oh, what a soul, no burst in.
Burst will be available, trying to bait it out. No bait available, but there's meter. Oh, right, the lightning going one way, but has to correct to the other. Oh, didn't cancel it. So the haircut chasing after Kai, trampling him in the process. That means that Sorani is 2 games to nothing. PataChu with an even harder task now. Reverse sweep. Probably now switching to the Sin, I think. I think it is due time to give the Sin a spin. No. Okay.
Have faith in the king. Actually saying.
King of Illyria.
Duel 1.
I can make the reverse sweep happen just to get the reset as well. That's the scary part. You're gonna have to win 3 in a row and then you still have another set against Sorani's Millia, the Vapor Thrust. I like the idea though, trying to catch out the Capel, but a bit too early. Too smart for the game.
Ouch. That's 6H. Definitely not smart though. Dumb button. Very strong. It's a disc. So the Roman cancel Sorani. Oh, Thunderper under the disc. The delayed direct clout catching Sorani, but it's still the 2-piece from Sorani who steal the turn. But available for the Greek. Navigating the air like it's nothing. Absolutely home territory for Sorani. No cancel out of the haircut as well. Messing a little bit with PataChu's head. There's a super once again. Full slash. This should be enough then. That did not scale at all. At Sorani. Set point.
Yeah, that haircut moment. Bit of an awkward one. PataChu just over anticipating the RC since the tension was there. Unfortunate situation. Blue Wild Assault. Some of that burst gauge. But PataChu still has enough, and on that safe jump, like we saw from some earlier sets in this top 8, using it against that situation, but it might not matter. Blue Wild Assault, and now it's time to guess for tournament. Dash up, Winger. Doesn't work. Good block, but the through is what secures it for Sorani, taking it 3-0 in Grands and winning this week's SaltyEU. The Millia continuing to make waves this season. Sorani is on fire.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Sorani with one of the most dominating sets in all of top 8, if not the whole tournament. Takes a super convincing 3-0 victory in Grand Finals, sealing the #1 spot in SaltyEU 93 in Saimada. And yeah, that's yeah. As someone said in the chat, how is she so consistent? This is pretty much like around this time last year is when Sorani kind of like started the journey into EMEA and into Strive.
Yeah, last
previously
year's
had just won Clash of the Olympians, which is in a couple of weeks as well. So I think registrations are still open. It's like €10 for all the games you want to enter, so absolutely massive value for money. And the food is absolutely godlike. So if you need an excuse to go into Greece, yeah, that's it.
There you go.
But yeah, going back to Sorani, like the ascent of this player has been nothing but phenomenal. Is that the correct expression? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, like started a little bit slow, started joining a little bit of a bracket. Got, of course, like the usual ugly placings in the bracket, but this is, I think, a lot more consistent. attended the first offline at Headstopper, got 5th in one of the most ridiculously stacked brackets we've had throughout the year. And now she is dominating brackets and really looking to then carry this domination on the offline. Hopefully that will be at UFA, but
Fingers crossed.
it's still 2 months, so we just need to wait and see what will actually happen in Paris.
Yeah, fingers crossed, because it would be sick to see Sorani playing for that Arc Revo spot up for grabs at UFA. Who knows, maybe a set like this could end up being the set at UFA Grands for all we know. It's like definitely possible. But yeah, that's going to be it from us. Of course, shout out to all the players that signed up. I think it was 89 overall. So fantastic turnout as usual as we're closing in on the big 100. Eventually, Ice is going to have to think of something for it. Just keep the pressure on him. As of course, if you're not already, make sure to follow the channel.
Probably is going to be SaltyEU Guilty Gear Strive Tournament PC number 99.16.
Yeah, he's just going to keep adding points to it, isn't he? He's
In Tekken, it's carried to like 17, and then Ace decided to do the 100.
Oh.
So, yeah, don't expect the hot SaltyEU 100 at least before March, April 2024.
Wow. You're lowballing. That's crazy. Fair enough.
Okay, Jonesy. I'm sorry to break your heart, but what's going to come first? SaltyEU 100 or Dragon Ball Rollback?
So anyway, you can find me at based_Jonesy's down below. Rexu, you don't need to click on his Twitter. It's dull Twitter anyway. It's like the most mid Twitter I've ever seen. Ice, what are we raiding before I punch Rexu in the face? Because I will happily take a flight over tomorrow right now.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should rate some DBFC. You know, since
Who even plays the BFC though?
well, I don't know. It has almost the same amount. Brother, I was gonna rate Plug, but he streams. He's playing fucking FIFA right now.
Plug is
In the DBFC category. What
that's my
the?
goat.
He's the goat.
What is
See,
his...
no one plays Dragon Ball, bro.
Oh, what is his stream title though? It's so mid. Oh, Plug man. Plug needs to step up his title
He
game.
needs to step up his title game. I mean, you know, you can't really do much better than SaltyEU Guilty Gear Strive Tournament PC #93. You know?
Last week's one was quite good.
That's true. Last week's one was good.
That had the Spanish flair to it.
I don't know. The stream title is better in Spanish. I don't know why. The issue is there's not really anyone I know online for the Guilty Gear Strive.
Actually, Makoto Fox is playing Strive.
All right.
But as weird as that sounds,
I don't know who that is.
he's a multi-bot commentator actually.
All right. Well, you know, we'll do that. Sure.
Nice.
And you'll say, you know, funny Nekoak cats.
Meow.
What are you laughing about? The Ratsch man in the background's like, I don't know what the fuck he's like that for.
Mr. E 7th place Ratsch one?
Yeah, the 7th place.
Damn.
This is what, you know, you play from my apartment, get top 7. Myself, you know, 5th place.
That's basically
Yeah.
you. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
open,
basically me, you know, on 5th and all that. Yep, that's gonna be it. Reminder: we do have a YouTube. I'm actually updating it lately, so I'm pretty good at that. So check it out. You can find a lot of VODs in there, timestamped. If you wanted to see one where PataChu wins, I believe that's actually the most recent Strive one. So it's a full sub 8 there with timestamps. Very nice. Anyways, I'll see you guys. Have a nice evening. Peace out.
Bye bye.
Bye.